Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, man, we have actually 18 and over because that's what the settings are. But anyway, check me out. We got the alcohol. I got the cigars. We about to get lit. So join me as I go live. I'll be back in a few minutes. When I come back, we about to get things started. So give me a few minutes. And let's get this thing started right, baby. What is up, everybody? Hope y'all doing well, but hold on one more second.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Hope y'all doing all right. It is Friday, and I am ready for the Super Bowl, the season finale. I got my cigar in hand. Hope y'all doing well out there, man. We got 2 more spots, and then the mock draft boards will be official. The only thing we're waiting for to see who's going to be 31 and who is going to be 32. What's going on? Let me give a few shout outs. Shout out to my man Michael K in the building, my favorite Bills fan. The man with the best name in the business, my man Dolphinier in the building. What's going on? Daniel Berry Sports. Kevin Lee, you're my second favorite Seminoles fan. My best friend, Man of the Hour, he's the first Seminole fan that I love. But you're second. You're a close second, Kevin Lee. Definitely. You're my second favorite Steelers fan. You already know my homeboy is my first, but you're a close second as well. Scummy, what's going on? Have we cut Tua and his coconut bikini? Oh, Scummy. Damn, Scummy. You go right for the juggler. What's going on? Rafael Corright. Dímelo, Canal. What's going on? How you doing, my brother? Hope everybody's doing good, man. We're about to open this panel up soon. It is crazy what's going on. Andres Negron, dímelo, familia. It's funny how people think that Deshaun Watson is taking shots at him at Tua Tagovailoa. He might be, but I don't see it. He said quarterbacks like Brock Purdy and Tua. So he was just being specific, as far as pocket pass. Cat for life, what's going on, my brother? How you doing? Good to see you. So, Elliot, yeah, man. That show is crazy. It is pure gold. But I figured, let me go on because this is my slot. I think it's time for me to go on and just talk to people. Look, at the end of the day, this is last I checked, this was a 53-man roster, not a Damn, Scummy, I know you speak Spanish. Damn, come on now, really? Coño. But yeah. We still got the cap issue. I'm glad we got our defensive coordinator. Damn, you got me. Scummy, you're the GOAT, bro. You're my I used to think I was the best troll on YouTube. Nah, fuck that. You got that crown all day, baby. You the man. I ain't gonna lie. You are the man. I enjoy seeing your comments here, bro. You know what I mean? I laugh my ass off when I do, man. Yeah, man. I'm about to pour me a drink. Let me pour me a drink, and then we'll get into a discussion, man. As a matter of fact, I seen Cat for Life. You know what? I'll let you start piling up. Cat for Life, if you available, please come up and let's talk. Because me and you, we talk about the facts. We don't get in our feelings. Yeah, tonight and tomorrow night and the night after that and last night, every night. What the hell are you talking about? Shit. Ain't no way, man. Listen, every other woman has rejected me. Why the hell am I going to reject myself? Fuck that. Yo, what's going on? Man of the hour. See, there go my favorite. Hey, Kevin Lee. This guy right here. This is my favorite Seminole fan. You're number 2. So, yo, man, I think it's crazy out these YouTube year 4. People still think we're gonna move on from 2. Unfortunately, Scummy, yo, man, we're not. More activities. Hey, listen, Raphael Courtright. I was once told that you have to love yourself first and foremost. So that's what I do, maybe. I love myself first and foremost. Now, if that's what you like doing, imagining, you like to imagine, me touching myself, hey, man, listen, to each its own, bro. I don't swing on that banana, but hey, if that's what you like imagining, man, I'm happy I'm happy to help you, bro. You're not the first, you're the last. Come on, man. What do you mean the last? What am I the last? What am I the last at? What am I talking about? We still have Dak. Oh, y'all have Dak? Yeah, he's a Cowboys fan too. Yeah. Marino did slip up and said that. Look, let me ask you a question. What do you think, Michael K., what do you think Marino was supposed to say? What do you think Marino was supposed to say? That, you think Marino was, let's say for sake of argument, let's say Marino thought, and I don't think that Marino thinks that, but let's say, for instance, Marino didn't think he was the guy. You were never going to hear him say, Tua's trash publicly. Never. And secondly, one key thing that people are mentioning is whenever he talks about the Miami, he mentions them in a we scenario. He doesn't say the Miami Dolphins. He says we. He says, Scrappy, what's going on? He says, we got to do better. We got to learn. So it's not like he didn't say, oh, the Miami Dolphins. No, he said whenever he talks about the Miami Dolphins, he speaks about Miami Dolphins. He includes himself in it. Oh, you're damn right. You're damn right, Kevin Lee. So that's why I love myself first and foremost. What's going on, Scrappy? What's going on, my brother? Hey, how you doing? What you think of that? How come nobody's bringing up that Cat for Life? When Dan Marino talks about the Dolphins, he says we. He talks about us as us. What's going on? You notice that?
What was the question again?
He's part of the organization. He talks like he's part of the organization. We got to learn from this. We got to get better. Not the Miami Dolphins got to get better. We got to get better.
That is home team, bro. He's always going to say we. That's in his DNA, bro.
No, but I'm saying, though, he's part of the organization, bro.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't saying that. He wasn't talking like that when he was in CBS and broadcasting. He wasn't saying we, but now he's more,
Yeah, you don't remember when they offered him like a front, I think it was like president of operations also, and then he turned it down at that time.
Yeah, I think I think Marino is on the payroll on Michael K, but I think he's like an advisor role. You know what I mean?
He's an advisor to the president and to the owner. So it's pretty much, and sometimes you see what's this guy's name too? The receiver that used to play with him. Oh man, I forget this guy's name. Nat Moore. Sometimes you see Nat Moore. Sometimes you see some of the alumni. So it varies, man. But Dan's always going to be there, man. That's especially now. Look at him now, bro. I mean, even though he's making his rounds at Radio Row. And he's doing it, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the same time, bro, like, everybody's still there talking to him. And it's like, he always comes and represents throughout everything, bro. Like, he's always the guy catching the shrapnel for everybody when it comes to, like, PR, bro. So,
yeah,
it's something that's why he says we, bro. It's always going to be him doing that, man. So it's like every time he goes somewhere, you're always going to hear Ace Ventura. You're always going to hear, isotoner gloves. You're always going to hear, all these games he won. It's, and the Dolphins were trying to break his record, remember, and they didn't break it.
Yeah. Look, man. I don't care what nobody says. His name's just like John Elway, just like Jim Kelly. Those dudes' names carry weight, bro.
That's
Those names
royalty,
carry.
dog. That's
Hell yeah.
royalty, bro. As far as like the godfather of the Miami Heat, cementing his stamp in South Beach with the Miami Heat. And at the same time, bro, like we got a statue down here because of Dan. I get that, bro. It's just, man, it's just the
Dude, let
what
this
if
sink
with
in.
him,
Dan
bro.
Marino Boulevard, bro. Dan Marino Boulevard.
Imagine the what if with him, bro. Like they were asking him the other day, like, what if? And he's like, man, 6,000 yards, bro, easily. I'm like, damn, like he said it without hesitation, bro.
That damn scummy, man. What
What he said? What he said? What he said? What he said?
Marino just feels sorry for Pacific.
Yeah, damn.
Damn, man. It's hard not to read his comments and not fucking laugh. If you're not laughing, something's wrong with you, bro.
No, man, he's the troll is strong in him, man. He's good. He's good. He's real good. But yeah, man. I mean, yeah, man. We were talking earlier on Pete's channel.
Yeah,
earlier.
it's still
We're
going
like,
on.
It's still going on.
Yeah.
Jeez, bro. Yeah, no, we
EM
were
is
talking
there now.
earlier.
EM Lewis. They're having the debate. Listen, they're having the debate which I heard like a million times: the mobile quarterback versus the pocket quarterback. It's
Here we
going
go.
on for years, bro. Listen, people don't like you said. People have selective amnesia. I remember when Michael Vick came into the league. That was like in the early 2000s. 2002. Everybody back then was saying, the wave is going to mobile quarterbacks. No, it's going to start going because you start getting McNair, all these guys that were mobile. Now it's going to start being more mobile. 10 years later, you get Lamar, you get Fields. Oh, it's going to start going mobile. Dude, every year, every 10 years, Vince Young, every year they say it's going to go. This NFL is going to be mobile, but every year in and year out, the more the one who has more success is the pocket passer. At the end of the day, it's the one who could dissect the defenses, because as you start getting into the playoffs, you're gonna start playing more disciplined defenses and more how would I say more scheme structured coaches. You know what I'm saying? So that will be able to scheme what you're doing. You know, the pressure turns up. So, yeah, I mean, I think, unfortunately, I think mobile quarterbacks can do well if they have pocket. Like, see, Mahomes isn't a pocket passer, but he has the ability to be a pocket passer if he needs to be.
I mean, look at the situation. Watson was, saying one thing about Purdy and Tua, but I mean, look at the two quarterbacks in the Super Bowl. Like, right?
I don't think that was a shot he was taking at him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Like, if you put it into context, Stephen D played it earlier today, and he played 38 seconds of it. He played the whole thing, and when you put context into it, yeah, it makes a little bit more of an even keel if you listen to everything. But if you play it by bit, ooh, God, you're destroying Tua. So, I mean, for me, it's fascinating now. With that being said, how both quarterbacks in the Super Bowl are both mobile guys, and Purdy wasn't mobile in the beginning of the season.
Hey, back at our podcast, what's going on?
But who you got for the Super Bowl, Shaq? I haven't even talked to you about that.
I'm going with I'm gonna say 49ers.
Really?
Insanity 5. What's up? No, yeah. Reason I'm saying 49ers. But no, I mean, actually, you know what? I take that back. I think, I don't know, man. It's hard to say because this is going to be a defensive game, man. Both games are we have two great defenses, but I think what sucks is for 49ers, if the 49ers are down 17 points, it's hard for them to bounce back versus if Kansas City is down 17 points. It's easier for them to come back. from a 17 deficit than it is for Kansas City, if that makes sense.
Oh no, they're battle tested for sure. I mean, Kansas City always comes back and they do that shit in a heartbeat, man. They'll do it in the span of 10 minutes. They'll score 21 points on you like that, bro. But for me, it's
yeah, but secretly, 49ers have had success, man. They've been in the NFC Championship multiple times. And dude, not too many teams will bounce back from losing 3 first rounders, and give away the quarterback they drafted to go with their mystery relevant. Not too many teams will bounce back from that shit.
Bro, if he wins the Super Bowl, if mystery relevant wins the Super Bowl, what? This is his second year, right?
Hmm.
But then the narrative will be thrown out that a team can rebuild in less than 2 years.
Oh yeah. Well, he was built. They've been building that since what? They've been building that. They've been doing that for a minute, though. You know what I mean? It isn't overnight.
When did Alex Smith leave? Alex Smith left like what? Like 10 plus years ago, right?
Yeah, I think they built like that. They started building that 2018.
Almost 15 years ago. Damn, Mahomes been playing for how long? 7 years? 6 years?
7 years. 7 years. He played for 6 because remember his rookie year, he was the bench for Alex Smith.
Yeah,
his rookie year. So he's been in the.
And Alex Smith played for the Chiefs for 3 years, right? Or was it 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so almost 10 years ago. Damn, man, time flies.
Oh yeah, time flies, bro. Yes, it does, man. Shit, seems like it was yesterday. We were Adam Gase and shit. Adam Gase years.
Last I heard, that man was coaching at high school, I think.
Yeah, no. Last I heard, actually, he was when the guy from Las Vegas, he was a consultant for him.
Who, Gruden?
No, not Gruden. The new coach they hired. He was the interim coach last year. He hired him as a consultant last year. Him. Marvin Lewis. Him, Marvin Lewis. The coach. You know what I'm talking about? The coach for Las Vegas now. He's a head coach, in my opinion. I like that. I like him as a head coach.
Who the hell is their coach now? I forgot. Oh, you're talking about Pierce. No, not Pierce.
Yeah.
They did hire Pierce?
Yeah, they hired him, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. He was interim. That's right. Yeah, the guy that played for the Giants. Yeah.
Yeah, they hired him, man. I tell you what, man. I like him because when he was Anthony Pierce. Yeah, no. Yeah, him. When he was, I liked him because when he was coaching when I see him coach the Dolphins game, he wasn't focusing on play calling. He was focusing on the details. You know what I mean? Which I wish our head coach would do.
That's like Joe. That was this guy that went for New England, Mayo. Same thing. Mm-hmm. Everybody respects his work ethic, bro.
Antonio Pierce. Huh?
But what's the guy's name? Mayo from New England.
Jerome Mayo. Yeah.
Jerome Mayo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I get the aspect of the NFL switching to coaches that are young like that. Yeah, I get it because they're experienced and they're ex players. You have to start doing that too.
Miss Fins, what's up? It was good to see. Hey, by the way, Miss Fins is going to be on Insomnia this Sunday morning at 3:00.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Stephen D. Part 2. Stephen D. is coming on this morning at 3:00 too. So I did Part 1 today. Part 1 dropped this morning. Part 2 is dropping.
Happened last night, man. I was waiting there till like midnight. Y'all never showed up.
Yeah, it popped up at 3:00. It comes on at 3:00.
We were getting the thing said 11:30.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was there with Michael K.
No, my bad. This fucking I put when I was doing the StreamYard, it was this show. It was supposed to be for today at 6. My bad. I'm sorry, man.
No worries. We were there just chilling. We're like, damn, man, they probably fell asleep. That was right after the freaking The Rock, when The Rock slapped Cody Rhodes, bro. Did you see that, bro?
No, I didn't see that. What happened? Tell me. Fill me in.
You didn't see it?
No.
Bro. Okay, so everybody's doing
before you get that, I lost my train of thought, but now I got it. Gerard Mayo was the linebackers coach. You know who he replaced?
Who?
as linebackers coach.
Oh, Brian Flores.
Yep.
Ah, that's crazy. So I wonder who's their linebackers coach now.
Who knows? I mean, I have a friend who's a Patriots fan. He didn't like it. So, hey, so tell me more about this Cody Rhodes thing and The Rock.
Bro, I can't believe you didn't see it, bro. So you know how The Rock's back in WWE, right? He's like pretty much the head of the TKO board of direct. Not the head. Well, I mean, he is the head of the TKO, or he's part of the board. Let me put it like that. Sorry. So the dude's part of TKO, bro. That's pretty much like the big, the big guys, the big dogs of pro wrestling.
He was kind of like he was kind of like he has Triple H's role now because Triple H was part of the board as well.
Pretty much, yeah. Since Vince left, it's pretty much it's them taking over, which I think it's great, to be honest with you. So, bro, they're doing the press conference for WrestleMania, bro. So Triple H is introducing everybody. You see Roman Reigns come out. You see Roman Reigns talking about that he wants to wrestle The Rock for supremacy. You know what I'm saying? For head of the table. And then Cody comes out. He's like, this is bullshit, man. You guys are there fighting for the head of the table. You guys haven't cooked anything in 2 years. And then Roman Reigns is like, what? Let me tell you something, man. Blah, blah, blah. You had your chance last year. You blew it. Can't be coming over here now, man, trying to do something again when you don't have nothing, man. You're nothing. He goes, you ain't nothing. Your dad was nothing. And then Cody's like, what'd you say? Yeah. And then Cody said, what'd you say, bro? He goes, let me tell you something, man. Blah, blah, blah. Your grandfather would be ashamed of you. And then he looked at and he goes, what? Then The Rock looked at Cody and said, bro, his grandfather is my grandfather. He goes, we got the same blood, bro. Blah, blah, blah. He goes, blah, blah. Bro, all of a sudden he looked at Cody. Cody looked at him and it was just freaking Will Smith and Chris Rock. Damn. Right there. I was like, whoa. Yeah, bro. Then you see Seth Rollins pushing The Rock, talking about, you can't be doing that shit, bro. You can't be acting like you can do whatever you want. Then The Rock is like, yo, I can do whatever the bleep I want. And started like Roman Reigns was like trying to get into it with Cody, and then Cody was trying to get into it with everybody, and the Triple H was trying to break it up, and then they had Pierce out there trying to hold everybody back too. It was chaos, bro. It was great.
Damn, Q with a strike back. Looked like Pacific Islands are running shit, scummy. Oh, yeah.
But besides that, man, bro, that's it, man. I mean, we just got the Super Bowl, and after the Super Bowl, bro, that's hit, Shay.
Hell yeah. All for TV. I tell you what, bro.
What do you got planned up for the downside? What are you guys gonna do?
Well, I got In the Blender season 2 coming up. I already got Miss Fins. Miss Fins is gonna be a guest. I got some people in the works. Miss Fins, Nene, Mr. Negative. I already spoke to Solo D. If I can ever get him on there. You know what I mean?
Oh, excellent.
Dudley Do Wrong. I've reached. He told me I could reach out to him. I reached out to him before. I collabed with him on the Smoke Lounge one time. Remember? I don't know if you remember that.
I gotta put you down with these Cleveland Brown podcasters, bro. The Cleveland Brown podcasters want to start collabing with us and stuff. Like, I'll let you guys know, bro.
Yeah, let me know, because on the Smoke Lounge, Insomnia is pretty much NFL based.
Yeah, man. Might as well at the end of time like this, bro. Might as well start collabing with other outlets and start branching out, bro.
Yeah, this is the best time to because because we're gonna. It's good it's a good thing to form a relationship with these guys now. So when on season comes, we'll do something.
Yeah, bro.
When we play.
Yeah, bro.
But yeah, man. March Madness is coming up soon.
That stuff is too much for me, bro. I try to do it, man, but it's like last time I heard it was Villanueva was like the big dogs, and what Connecticut's not big no more now, right? It's who else is big dogs right now?
Who's that? I don't know. I don't follow basketball that much.
Me either, bro. I don't. NCAA is hard for me, bro. So I've never done a bracket. I've never done one. I don't even act like I know how to do one, bro. It's just I can do it, but it's just like I'm just like close my eyes and pick when I got better odds, probably.
Raphael Wildcats. He's a Wildcats fan. Arizona
Yeah,
Wildcats.
they're good too. UCLA was good at 1.2.
Yeah. And we still got NBA until June, right?
Oh man, let me tell you something. That Hard Rock app got me loving NBA, bro. I've been doing these same game parlays with these teams, doing like you pick any game you want, bro. You get two players out of one game, bro. You can make like $150 off of $10, bro. Off a 6-game parlay.
And the good thing I like is we have the thing about what I'm gonna. Hey, by the way, on this channel on Mondays, I'm gonna do this all after after free agency. Right, I gotta line some shit up. But Mondays, I'm gonna do a 1 hour, 2 hour, depending on how many callers I get. Calling show. I'm gonna let people come in one at a time. I'm gonna do mock drafts with them. You know what I mean? And kind of like what Larry L used to do. Remember Larry L used to do?
Hey man, I miss Larry, bro. What happened to Larry, bro?
Apparently when he changed the name of his channel, he said YouTube said he was duplicating somebody. He said he never challenged it.
Are you kidding me? He just gave up and stopped showing up?
Yeah. He said he wanted to retire. He's like, it's too much work.
I think it was affecting his health, bro, because we were getting to him too much too, bro. We were too rowdy. We were, bro. Oh, yeah. We were worse before, you know that. Now we're like a little bit low key.
Oh shit, man. Oh, those Saturday nights.
Speaking of Saturday nights, you know who I saw yesterday, bro?
Who's that?
The guy has to set up like a professional setup, like a radio show. Andy from Twitter. Yeah, bro. He had a hotline number with a partner. They got a radio show and everything, bro. They got a call in 800, not 800 number, like an Iowa number. Mm-hmm. Bro, I called him through Twitter, bro. I called in on the hotline. I talked to him, bro. It sounds professional as bleep, bro. It's very, very good quality, bro.
Hey, Lewis. Hey, check this out. Lewis. I got this scenario. I just thought of this scenario by myself. What's gonna happen is the Chargers are gonna fail next year. They're gonna go 1-16, and we're gonna give the Chargers 2 first-round picks for Harbaugh and Justin Herbert. What do you think of that scenario?
I heard that earlier, man. I was like, man, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, and then we're gonna trade for Baker Mayfield. We're gonna trade for Deshaun Watson, and we're gonna trade for. Hold on, we're gonna trade for Deshaun Watson, Baker Mayfield, and Justin Fields, and we're gonna play with 5 quarterbacks.
Hey, Shake, and this is only what out of the 7 months left. This is only the first month of this, bro.
I know. We're gonna play with 5 quarterbacks. Next
month it'll be freaking, I don't know, the draft or whatever.
We're gonna have them, and we're gonna have all 5 rotate. One down. Justin Herbert will be the quarterback. The second will be Justin Fields. The second down will be Baker Mayfield. The third, and so forth and so forth. So you never know who's gonna be the quarterback. I'm telling you.
Do we even have a free agency list? Do we know if there's free agency listed, or it hasn't built one up yet?
I don't know, man. That shit
Everybody wants everybody, but I don't even see a list. I don't even know who's a free agent.
Just when I thought he couldn't get any crazier. I love Pete though.
They still going at it? They're done already. Lou was just there. I just saw Lou.
Yeah, I saw Lou. I think he probably had enough of it. He's like, "Bacarabo."
I asked him earlier. I said, "Man, you guys been on for a while. How long?" He goes, "Man, we've been longer than we're supposed to be on." So he was like, "Bro." Oh my God, bro.
Listen, one thing about Dolphins, Dolphins Twitter, Dolphins whatever. This is the perfect meme. Lou, what's going on, my brother? Que vola?
Oye, qué hola, Shake, Cat.
My dog is gonna make $300 first. You making an easy $300, bro.
Oh, that's easy money, man.
I can't believe it, bro.
That's easy. Listen, to be fair, now I know they're still live over there. I probably still won't take Pete's money, but
It's still live.
it's a good laugh for 7 months before the season.
That means what? Pete's going at it with EM. That's what that means.
Yeah, Pete. Well, no, Pete's not really going at it with EM. It's more crypto and EM going at it.
Oh hell no! Forget it. I bet you they're talking about mobile quarterbacks too.
When Michael Vick got in the league, then you had your McNairs. I was telling you had your McNairs, your McNabbs. They said back then, "Oh, mobile quarterbacks are starting to take over." Never happened. Then 10 years later, the same thing. Oh, mobile court never happened. At the end of the day, bro, like you said, in order for a mobile quarterback to succeed, he has to be a pocket quarterback first, mobile second. Bottom line, if he's not good in the pocket,
yep.
I mean, it is what it is.
But
mobile pocket presence has to be his strong suit, then his secondary. Not the other way around.
Absolutely, Shake. And what kills me is people are saying mobile, like Tua can't move though. We've seen quarterbacks that legitimately cannot move. Like Tom Brady is a guy that really couldn't move. Peyton Manning was a guy that couldn't move.
But that's funny you bring up Tom Brady. Did you hear the interview today with Tom Brady, or was it yesterday when he was saying how today's quarterback needs to learn to improvise, and he was talking about how he learned to improvise by running out of the pocket to get yardage when Belichick would tell him to stick to the script?
Yeah, but that was a lie though, because when did he ever really escape the pocket and make plays with his leg? I mean, honestly.
He was talking to Steve Young. You didn't see that with Steve Young? He was telling him.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying, Cap. What I'm saying is that's a bold-faced lie. Because we've seen 22 years of Tom Brady playing, and he was never running around. He wasn't escaping the pocket, even when he said, "Oh, I had to learn that later." No, you didn't. When? That man, we seen consistently in a pass rush when there was someone in his face, Tom Brady would go down.
Yep.
But now he's telling everybody, "Oh yeah, I would run around." Stop lying.
Dude, the thing about Tom Brady is he knew where the weaknesses was. He knew where the open area to where to throw the ball at. Hey, receiver, go here, down the seam, go here. He knew if it was a run play, run the ball. He knew how to audible, and that's what I want to see with Tua, man. At the end of the day, they need. Again, I know the motions and stuff like that, and maybe this is his third year. I want Tua like, hey, I know you want me to call this play, but they switched it up on me. I can't do that play. I need to do something else. You know what I mean? Because I remember one time when Chan Gailey was the offensive coordinator, he says, "Yeah, even though I still ran with the play, even though I knew it wasn't going to work." That's
don't make no sense.
Yeah. Why the hell, if you knew it wasn't going to work, why the hell would you still run with the damn play?
Yeah, it don't make no sense. And I do think Tua has to
and that's what he said out of his own mouth. He said that out of his own mouth.
Yeah, and I think he has to do a better job at that. I'm just going from the standpoint of mobility, though. I heard this mobile quarterback. Well, Tua can move. Mm-hmm. You might not like it, though. You know what I'm saying? He's not running 22 miles per hour, right? Mm-hmm. But to make it seem like Tua's not mobile, he is mobile. He's as mobile as Brock Purdy is.
And look, And by the way, that I heard that because I was listening to the madness, and I wanted to say so bad because Pete don't really let people up there that much. But so fuck it, I got my own platform. I really don't need to be on Pete's platform, to be honest with you. No shot at Pete. That's my homie. But the one thing I wanted to say is a fucking 45-year-old Tom Brady won the division with that team. As a matter of fact, that offensive line was half of that offensive line that's on that team now was gone when a 45-year-old Tom Brady was on that team and won the division. A 45-year-old Tom Brady. Explain that shit to me. And Baker Mayfield is supposed to be some kind of upgrade. Get the fuck out of here. Only 9 wins.
No, he had 8 wins this year.
I thought he was 8-9. 9-8.
Yeah.
No, 9-8. He was 9-8.
Oh, whatever. Again, 9-8. That's cool. The man.
Again,
the worst.
Brady won the division with like 13, 14 wins.
Yeah. And that defense.
At 45 years old. Let me put that preference in there. 45 years old.
And that defense shake that you're talking about, that 45-year-old that won that division and led them to Super Bowl, that defense is pretty much intact. Everybody's still there. Levante David, Devin White, Todd Bowles, the 2 outside boundary corners in Dean and Carlton Davis, they're there. Andre Winfield Jr., the safety, he's there. They're all Vita Vea in the middle. They're all Shaq Barrett, right? They're all still there, and that defense is intact. And that man only won 9 games. With a future Hall of Fame wide receiver too, Shake, a guy, the only guy in NFL history with 10 consecutive seasons of over 1,000 yards receiving. But they tried to tell me today, Shake, that there was no weapons. Tampa has no weapons over there.
You can't make this shit up, bro. Fucking look, if you pull one of the greatest tandems, NFL wide receiver tandems, it's Godwin and Evans. Evans and Godwin is probably one of the best NFL tandems that's been proven. Everybody wants to go Waddle and Hill, but let's be honest. The thing about that is they're a good tandem, but I'm sorry, but the thing I like about Godwin and Evans is they're like the yin and the yang. They have different skill sets and they complement each other. Where Hill and Waddle are just 2 speed guys. I mean, I know they run good routes and stuff like that, but they kind of mirror each other. You know what I mean? There's no yin and the yang.
Absolutely, Shake. Absolutely. Man, listen, again, it's nonsense, Shake. And what people don't understand, see, everybody just wants to reach for somebody. And that's where I don't agree. It's just funny. Like last year, we should have traded for Lamar Jackson last year. That's an upgrade over Tua. We can admit it. Like let me just say for me, right? I think he's an upgrade over Tua. Tom Brady, I would have traded for him. Deshaun Watson 3-4 years ago. I make the trade. Better options. But it's like the people that would tell me, well, let's go get Jimmy Garoppolo. Really? Jimmy Garoppolo? He's not better than Tua. That's feelings talk. Russell Wilson. Oh, but Russell Wilson won a Super Bowl. The man, they were saying on,
and they're going, okay, how do I react to what happened? And a lot of times, there's no perfect play that can be called from the sideline on a consistent basis because they're just calling probabilities. Okay, there's a probability on 3rd down. In short, they're going to play man-to-man coverage. So therefore, on my call sheet, I'm going to call my man-to-man beaters. Oh, they didn't call man-to-man. Looks like, a simple cover 2 zone. This play isn't really working for that. Okay, in my mind, it would be like, okay, let me get to my best cover 2 play against this look, as opposed to now we get the ball. Okay, we've got a bunch of crossing routes into cover 2. That's not good. Let me hold the ball and go run it. And then people on TV go, oh, great play, way to run. And in my mind, I'm going, why did you snap the ball? I mean, you clearly knew no one's going to be open because.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, Booty Cheeks. Booty Cheeks. Cool name, by the way, Booty Cheeks. Google is free. 2021, 2022, the Buccaneers went 13-4 after the Super Bowl. 2021, 2022. That was the year after the Super Bowl. They went 13-4. Then he retired the next year. So, doing a little fact check. That's all. Oh, no, you said the year, you said the year after they won the Super Bowl was 2021, 2022 was the year after they won the Super Bowl. You didn't say 2022. 2021, 2022. The year after the Super Bowl was 2021. It wasn't 2022. Remember the year they went to the Super Bowl, Saints won the division. So, Booty Cheeks, you Google it. You don't know how to use Google. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Hold on. As a matter of fact, let me put it up on the big screen so people could see. All right. All right, now you go do a little share. All right. Y'all see that? 2021, the record of the 2021, which remember the Buccaneers won their Super Bowl in 2021, the 2020-21 season, right? 2021, 2022. The 2021 was 13-4. We're talking, Jermaine, you're $1 late and a day short, bro, on the argument. So
Okay, so what are we doing here? What did he say? What did he say the number was?
He said the day the look, this is what he said. Tom Brady won 9 games with the year after they won the Super Bowl. This is the year after they won the Super Bowl. They went 13-4.
So they were even better.
Yeah.
So what's his argument? That they were worse?
No, booty cheeks, you gotta learn how to read.
Booty cheek.
So maybe the 2021, 2020, the 2022 season, yeah. But we're talking about the year after they won the Super Bowl. Was 2021, 2022. Then he retired after that. Yeah, pretty much. I guess Lewis left. He needs to back up EM now.
They're going at it right now, bro. It's like when we're talking about the span of 20, they've been talking for like the span of 2 hours.
Oh yeah.
And Pete won't let it go, bro. Pete's like loving life right now.
Yeah, but look, the bottom line is, bro, that Tampa team was not trash. You know what I mean? So Baker Mayfield to say that Baker Mayfield would have took us to a Super Bowl. I can't help you. I don't think he would have taken us to. You think he would have taken us to a Super Bowl? You really think Baker Mayfield would have done better?
The thing is for me, Shake, that just shows for me, Shake, that's just another team that won a Super Bowl and they rebuilt in less than 3 years. They got to the playoffs in less than 3 years with a different coach. Same thing like Houston. That's the only debate between those two guys right now, bro. That's it. Besides that, it's like Baker wouldn't even be in the conversation. He just fell into a situation that worked out great for him. Because if he didn't go to Tampa, I think the cards would be different lined up for Baker Mayfield.
All right. I'm going to do it one more time. Do me a favor. Read this for me.
What was the record?
All right. What was the all right, here we go. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers in 2020-21, they went 11-5 and won the Super Bowl. Crap.
So, right, I mean, at the end of the what is it that we're debating right now, though? I'm lost.
Yeah, so the Super Bowl was the 2020 season. The Super Bowl was in 2021, right? So the 2021 season, Tampa Bay Buccaneers were, it says it right there, 13-4.
Who are we debating against? Scummy?
No, not Scummy. Booty Cheeks and Jermaine.
What they say it? 9?
But hey,
what they saying? 9, not 13.
Yeah, there we go. See, they lost to the Rams in the following season. Yep. And I think that's when that's when they won the Super Bowl. The Rams won the Super Bowl with Jared Goff. They almost came back and won that one too. Tampa Bay almost came back and won that game. Close. But
Bucks won Super Bowl 2020.
And won 11-5, and then 2021 they went 13-4.
But I don't get it. What's the problem? What is he trying to say? That they
12-4, whatever the look.
What? I don't get it. I mean,
I don't get it either. But either way,
what are you trying to say? That they have better records than us? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying that Tom Brady, an old Tom Brady, did better. They're better than just 9-8.
Oh, I don't know, bro. That's way complex for me to answer right now.
And what you say? You like about the facts, right? Not feelings.
It's usually facts, not emotions.
Yeah.
But I mean, nowadays, bro, it's like, tell me how you feel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So Jermaine, basically, what I'm trying to say is, the argument was Baker Mayfield would have done better in this offense. He didn't do that great in the Tampa. He's saying, they're trying to argue that Baker Mayfield would have done better in this offense. At the end of the day, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers team. They're trying to say the Buccaneers team was trash.
I'll tell you one thing. The last time they won a Super Bowl with Gruden, between now and then, I mean, do you think their franchise is better than ours between that time frame?
What was that?
Between the time they won a Super Bowl with Gruden and Warren Sapp and Keyshawn Johnson until now, do you think that they have a better organization between that time span?
All I know is and the last look in between. I want you to think about this. I want you to think about this. In the since we won a playoff game, right? The last time we won a playoff game in 2001, they in that time span between our playoff win drought, they won 2 Super Bowls. The Buccaneers.
That's what I'm saying.
And the
then,
only,
like
the
you
only,
said, now, that 13-5 record. How many over 500 records have they had? Like good for over 500, like double digits. You know what I'm saying?
That's the point I'm trying to make, Jermaine, is that Baker Mayfield would not have done better in this offense. I didn't say he would. That's the argument we're trying to bring up.
So Booty Cheeks is saying he would.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're trying to say that Tom Brady, look at that, 11-5. He went. Look at those records with that same Buccaneers team. Went 9-8. And as a matter of fact, the year they had a better record, his offensive line wasn't intact. Tristan Wirth was hurt. His center was hurt for the year. His center was out for the year. They were playing with a mid-shift offensive line as well. They were playing up, just like how we had a bunch of different combinations. They had a bunch of different offensive combinations. So Baker Mayfield had a better offensive line. He still had those 2 wide receivers. They still had Ronald Jones. You know what I mean? So that's the point I'm trying to make. You know.
Nah, I feel you, but it just, man, you know what it is. For me to bring up the Bucks the past 20 years, and for me to just say that
they won 2 Super Bowls.
It hurts me just saying
20
that.
years.
You know what I'm saying? It freaking hurts me saying that, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you one thing, bro. If we're doing the what if game, things would have been very different.
We used to have the most Super Bowls in the state. Now we're tied. We're tied with the Buccaneers.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I just hope that the Jaguars don't catch up to us.
Do you think they're gonna have an off year next year?
Who's that?
The Jags. If the Jags end up,
Houston. I tell you what, it's gonna be hard because Houston is on the come up. Hey, Mr. Miami is in the building. What's going on, brother? Good to see you,
Mr. Miami.
No, man.
I forgot, bro. Houston right now is a hot commodity right now, bro. Both rookie offensive and defensive players of the year. Second round material. Quarterback franchise.
What's going on, brother?
Tua is better than T-Law.
Who the hell's T-Law?
I mean, Trevor Lawrence.
Oh.
I mean, you could say that this year,
yeah. They had a chance to win the division, bro. All they had to do was win the last game, and they would have won the division. And Houston would have been out. Houston would have been eliminated if they would have won their last game.
You know what happened, bro? Travis Etienne stopped running, bro. I don't know what happened to that guy, bro. He was doing good, and then he just stopped. You know, T-Law was hurt. They knew Etienne was going to run the ball, but They dared them to stop the run. They lost that bet.
That's what's up. Get yourself some Hennessy. Don't forget the Hennessy. Well, I think you already got the Hennessy well stocked already.
Ooh, man, I haven't. Oof, man, wow.
Man, when the Dolphins win the Super Bowl, I'm getting a playing the Super Bowl. I'm getting a bottle of Dom P and a bottle of Henny XO.
I'm gonna get a bottle if that day occurs, God willing, bro. I'm jumping on a boat, going to the Bahamas, getting
Hell
with
yeah.
Sharif, and we're gonna go grab a bottle of the clear Henny bottles, bro. The clear ones,
Hell yeah.
the white
Yeah,
Henny bottle.
Yeah, they don't. I know for a fact they don't sell those because I work for a distributor. I know for a fact they don't sell those in the United States. I don't know
I've
why,
never
but
been over there too, bro.
huh?
I'm dying to go over there to the Bahamas. I've been living here forever, bro. I haven't gone over there yet.
Bahamas, you can go, right? Is Bahamas part of United States, right? It's U.S. territory like Puerto Rico.
I don't know, bro. I'll get my passport. I'll find out. Start seeing, bro. Check it out. Come back. Let you know. Everybody plan a trip out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I might go to the Keys.
Keys are good too.
Yeah, because we got a party boat out of Fort Myers. It's like 4-hour party boat. I just chill on the boat, go over there, and come back. Just chill on the boat.
It's like you remember La Rumba from Bayside?
Yeah, yeah. I'll be on the balcony, have a cigar, and just chill while
That's it.
I drink some drinks, just like I'm doing now. Oh man. So what else you got going on this weekend, man?
Not much, man. Just lounging, laying low. Got a couple little bets here and there. Try to see if I can. What do you think about Kittle going over 60 yards receiving?
I think that's a safe bet.
I heard Sonny talking about that today, man. I was thinking about that one. Thinking about
Oh yeah, the
Pacheco.
prop bets and shit.
Yeah, bro. Put a little 20, make back like 180. And besides that, man, that's it, man. Pretty much basketball season. That's all that's left is Miami Heat action. Comparing Tom Brady to anybody in a uniform, Tom Brady has own rules. He, Mr. Untouchable, to meaningful penalty. That's why he kept cheating. I get about 4 bottles of that white Henny.
But boy, you got you got a point there. But at the end of the day, bro, the guy was like 45 years old, bro. Come on, man. 45
bro, at this
years
point,
old.
nobody can make excuses about him. He's the GOAT, bro. He's done it.
Yes,
He's done it so many different ways. It's ridiculous, bro.
Oh yeah.
And that's a Dolphin fan saying that. That's like coming to the realization, the grips of that, bro. He's saying that. I seen it firsthand, bro. I seen it. I seen it. I mean, but what about you, man? What do you think about the first round pick? What do you want to do with it?
Man, I'm down to trade back if there's not a good offensive lineman. Trade back or you know what I mean. But like I said, it's hard for me to say. That's why I want to wait till after free agency because as we get free agents, our needs change. You know what I mean?
They said we got 6 picks in the draft.
Yeah, 6
That's
picks.
it.
We got a first, a second, a fifth, 2 6, and a 7th.
Man.
That's crazy. But hey, listen. I remember the tank year. We had some pretty good. We did. They got Michael Dieter with that year. They got Van Ginkel. They got Christian Wilkins. They got some pretty good players that year. We only had a few picks. You know?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if what they're gonna do with Waddle. If I don't think, do you hold weight to that rumors that Waddle was unhappy?
That's what I saw on Reason Show, man. I said to myself, man, we heard it on Hard Knocks. What didn't we not hear on Hard Knocks? That, you know what I'm saying? Like, think about that, man. That's imagine the amount of times we lost and like we didn't hear anything from anybody. I don't think that's like the first time. You know what I'm saying? Personally, me, that's what I think. But bro, this year's what, his contract year, right?
Yeah, they're gonna. I think they gotta exercise the 5th year on Waddle and Jalen Phillips.
So let me ask you this: do you take the risk of trying to get cute again and go after 2000, or do you implement some type of scheme to use this guy to get his numbers?
Who, Waddle or Hill?
Yeah, Waddle.
What do you mean? 2,000 yards?
Do you try to go after 2000 again with Cheetah next season, or do you go and try to change it up and try to do something different?
I mean, I'm hoping they change it up because, man, damn, they need to. There's a reason why Mahomes, why he didn't have all those yards with Kansas City, because Patrick Mahomes spread the ball more. You know what I mean? I think Tyreek Hill, when Tyreek Hill was playing with Kansas City, he was like the break in case of emergency type of receiver, because he would buy time and eventually he got loose. And the second he broke free from his defender, good night. You know?
Yeah, it's a tough one, bro, because I don't think it's very wise to try to do the same thing we did the last 5 games of the season when everybody's already saying that they know what we're doing. You know what I mean? Like, we got to try to do something different, man.
Yeah, we do. We definitely got to do something different. But what can
try to get a total, try to
but
get,
here's the
what I'm saying, a big threat, dude, like a big guy. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing, Mike like, I don't know, man. Mike McDaniel is kind of losing credibility because he says, "I apologize to the running backs for not using them," and then next year he goes against his, what he said he was going to do. You know what I mean? And he kind of did the same formula he did the year before. So,
you heard about that one interview with Raheem Mostert and when he was playing for Shanahan, and how he said Shanahan wasn't using him during practices and stuff, and then I guess Raheem fumbled one game. Shanahan goes, "What's going on?" He goes, "Bro, what do you expect? Like, you don't let me get reps. You don't let me do this. You don't let me do that." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he came to Miami. Now he's, you know what I'm saying, getting his reps. But do you see something to the situation where A-Chain's going to have to cut more than 50% of the reps now?
Joe said, Mike McCarthy said the same thing. He was going to run more, and he didn't, I guess.
Because I don't think you're not going to use A-Chain less next year either.
No, actually, if you're asking for my dream scenario, I hope free agency, because I'd rather talk about free agency than the draft right now. I hope we could somehow, some way land Derrick Henry.
Oh, that's going to be the first thing, bro. You didn't hear him at the Pro Bowl talking about, hanging out with each other, going hunting with each other and stuff like that, bro. Like, they're going to go after him. That's going to be the first guy they're going to try to distract the fan base. You know that.
Yeah.
They always do that. They always give you the flashy toy to distract the fan base, and then after that, it's business as usual.
Yeah, and you know what? I agree with that somewhat because, like Color was trying to say, they didn't abandon the run. It's just they were loading the boxes. Buffalo was. So it was, if you got a bunch of load, that was your perfect time to pass. Tom Brady got zero trouble for the yacht meeting. Zero. Why is that? And you know what? Hey, listen, they were tampering with Sean Payton. Sean Payton never happened. Nothing happened to Sean Payton either. Because that's what we got in trouble for, tampering with Sean Payton. Sean Payton, nothing happened with Sean Payton either. It wasn't just Tom Brady that didn't get in trouble. What happened to Sean Payton? He didn't get in trouble. Man.
So was it ever what? It was confirmed that Brady was on that yacht, right?
Well, that's what they're saying. But Tom,
so it was never,
Brian
it was
Flores never. Yeah, because they were having a function. It was some kind of party they were having on that yacht.
Okay, so it was confirmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was living in Miami at the time anyway. So yeah, that could be true.
I think he lives in Miami. Doesn't he have a house in Miami?
I think he sold it because his ex-wife. I mean, yeah, I think his ex-wife lives down here still.
Yeah, but I remember it was
or it might be the opposite. Maybe he sold the last house and he moved down here. I don't know, dude. That guy's moved so many times, bro. He can do whatever he wants.
When he retired for the second time, I'll never forget when Tom Brady retired for the second time. Everybody, the internet went crazy when they saw Tom Brady in a school in Miami. He was in a school, I think a parent teacher day or something like that. He was in a school in Miami.
Oh, he said a parent teacher day.
You remember?
I don't know. I never heard that.
Yeah. He was in Miami for a parent, whatever, and that's when everybody said, "Oh, he's coming to Miami." He's coming to Miami. This was like during the off season. Because they thought because he retired when he retired the second time, people didn't think it was for real either.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. I never knew that. Oh man, what's up with tonight? What's going on tonight, Friday night, sports wise? Nothing.
What's going what?
Sports wise tonight, nothing. No sports tonight. No Florida Panthers. No Heat.
I'll let you know right now. Heat ain't playing. I think Heat is playing Sunday. They're playing. I forgot who they're playing. Sports. Let's see what's going on in this world of sports. NFL. We have NBA. No, nothing. Miami. Yeah, I think the Heat is playing the Celtics Sunday at 2:00 on ABC.
Oh, word?
Yeah. And then the Panthers aren't playing either.
How they doing? You know how their record is doing?
I could look that up real quick. Panthers are fifth. They're second. They're behind Boston Bruins. They're tied 51-32. Lightning is 52-27. They're fourth in fourth place.
So they're in the playoffs. As of today, they're in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up. Much. Yeah, bro. They're making noise, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. You gotta start staying relevant, bro. If freaking Messi starts doing shit again, bro, it's like, what are you gonna do now?
Yep, hooked up, Joe. We got 2 real draft picks, the first and the second.
Pretty much. So are
Andrew,
we gonna
and
end up
remember,
with Tony Football and Cam Wake, or are we gonna have like starters? What do you think? Because we're gonna have to play these guys too, bro. This is a year where we're supposed to win. If you sit these guys down in this year, you're gonna be crucified.
I want people in the chat to grade this draft real quick. I'm gonna go to the Miami Dolphins 2019 draft. All right. Draft. Okay. I'm gonna tell you how many picks we had. All right. The first round we had a first round pick. We got Christian Wilkins. Then we had a third round pick, which is set. We got Michael Dieter, who's the starting center of the Houston right now. Andrew Van Ginkel. In the sixth round, we got Isaiah Prince. Then we got Chandler Cox and Myles Gaskins. So with that draft, we had because Michael Dieter, he wasn't. I don't know if he was a good contributor, but he was at least he contributed. We got Andrew Van Ginkel in the fifth, and we got Christian and Myles Gaskins contributed somewhat. So what did you think of that draft? If you had looking back at it,
we nailed what? Maybe three.
What
do you think?
Yeah, Christian Wilkins. I think honestly, we only hit two. Well, then Michael Dieter, unfortunately, he was a hit, but not for us, for Houston. So Myles Gaskin, I want to say that was a hit. I want to say Chandler Cox was a hit. But I would say Van Ginkel and Christian Wilkins were both hits. So we got two out of that draft.
Yeah. So I was being generous to Greer.
So I think we could find two or three.
No, we have no choice. It's not you think. It's not that I think they need to find somebody this year. That's it. No more experimental project guys. Go after player best position available. That's it. Not no position of need. Best player on the board, you get their ass because we are Swiss cheese as of today, bro. This is not we're one edge rusher away. This is not we're all in on and that was last year. Let's wake up.
Rafael Correa said none of them is going to be on the team this year either.
That's what I'm saying. Who's our center? Who's our left tackle if this guy decides to retire? Which I doubt it, but still, like, what's our backup plan? What's Hunt going to do? What's Connor going to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, where's our depth? Our linebacking core. You trust our linebacking core besides Long? Where's Van Ginkel going to play? Who's our pass rushers? Our secondary. What's X going to do? Who's going to back up X? Do you trust Cater? What's Javon Holland going to do? Are we going to re-sign him? What's our backup plan if Holland leaves? Do you trust to play Ramsey in the boundary and as a safety? And if you don't, who's playing inside? Who's playing nickel? Bro, I've never had so many questions before in my life, bro. Like, do you trust our running back group moving forward? And if you do, are you willing to trade somebody from the running back core to get some capital?
Well, like I said, I'd rather have, to be honest with you, I'd rather have whatchamacallit. I'd rather have like I said, I'd rather have Dieter. Not Dieter. What was that guy? I'd rather have Henry with whatchamacallit. Henry with A-Chain.
A-Chain?
Kind of like a change of pace, two change of pace backs. You know?
That's what I'm saying. You have to play A-Chain more. You're not going to play him less. Why would you play him less? After what we saw, really? Hell no. It's a dog in
No,
the making, boy.
that's crazy.
But yeah, bro, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick, man. Just wanted to shout out, show some love, bro.
Hey, man, you know what? I appreciate you, my brother. Thank
Yeah, man, I'll be out here. Easy, everybody.
you. All right, man. Be easy. Oh, man. This is going to be a hell of a season. As far as I'm concerned, not a way to build a team. Nope. When you have so so Flores' first draft, all of them are going to be gone. And then you have the 2021 draft, you have the 2022 draft, whatever. So the last, I think, man. What players do you guys want on the roster next year? If you had to pick Raphael, if you was the GM, right? Who do you want for first round? What's up, Sharif?
Hey, what's good, Shake?
What's going on, Brad?
Everything's great, man. We're wonderful. Um,
You got White Hennessy?
I got some. I got the Bacardi special right here. Just
Okay,
Bacardi and ice and Neo.
that's what's up.
Yeah,
I love
man.
me some Bacardi.
Yeah, man. But I'm kind of. I've been like giggling over. I mean, kind of giddy over this. Like what we talked about the other day. Because looking at it, from the perspective of not really breaking it down or blowing it up, but kind of like half blowing it up. um and I think you're gonna have to go in that direction, because if you, let's say you sign Tua, then you're
Mm-hmm.
unable to re-sign any of the guys we spoke about on Wednesday. Let's just say we re-sign Christian, then we're unable to sign the Hunts of the Worlds, the Van Ginkels, the Kendall Lambs. I think we're gonna have to go in the direction of maybe an undrafted defensive tackle. Let Raekwon walk. Um, Now in this 3-4, Raekwon is actually needed, but I don't know if they're gonna pay him even minimum to stay. I think so. Going green would be, I think, the logical fit to have money to get under the cap, and then have a lot more money to sign your, if you want to challenge Philly to sign Van Ginkel, or if you want to keep Hunt, you could easily do that with those with Christian Wilkins moving on, and Ogba, Cedric Wilson, Keon Crossan, Mike White. You can let these guys move on, and have a lot of more space to do. Because at this point, Shake,
Yeah.
it's like this, right? If Tua fails, right, and Tua
Mm-hmm.
goes 8-8, or 9-7, or 7-9, right? You still
Yeah.
got to blow it up anyhow, right? You're not gonna, obviously he's gonna walk. You're gonna let him walk after next year, right?
Mhm.
And
Correct.
so, but you don't have the backup plan. I don't know if Dolphins gonna do the backup plan we spoke about, like Browning, maybe have a Baker Mayfield in there. So if Tua happens to fail immensely and then walk, you got a Baker Mayfield, you got a Browning, or Justin Fields. You have someone still in their rookie deals, or someone
Mhm.
transitioning to transition off of Tua, because you can easily miss the playoffs. People will blame it on Tua. They will let him walk, but then we would have no backup plan You understand what I'm saying? So it's like we need to address that now by getting the Brownings of the world or Baker Mayfield, bring him in there. Justin Fields. Obviously, Justin Fields understands he's going to be a backup wherever he goes. So it's
Yeah.
not going to be him being QB1 at all. It's going to him being, we laughed about it the other night, but you got to beat Skylar out. So that's kind of my outlook for the off season, man. But I'm excited.
Yeah, me too, man. I am. Yeah, trust me, I am too, man.
Yeah, and I've actually been doing more studying. It looks like the guard BB, his stock is going up, and Graham's stock is going up. Offensive line draft talk. But you know, I always say it- we. I think a lot more fans who are two and on fans, they let it
Hmm.
slip out of their mouths, Shake. They
Yeah.
say, let's get the line. If you listen all the two and on channels, let's
Yeah.
just power up the line. Let's just power up the line. But yet, you see good quarterbacks or great quarterbacks winning despite the line. And
Hmm.
there's only a couple of them. But my point is, they're basically losing the battle of their two and on by saying pump up the line because if said quarterback would just be able to win despite the line.
Well, mhm. Well, here's
You
the
see what I'm
thing.
saying?
This is where I'm glad you brought that up because look, when Tua was playing with Flores, right? He did. He had. He didn't have the great, the weapons that he had, and he was doing just fine. He was doing fine with Albert Wilson's. He was doing just fine with you know um, Matt Collins, um, Devontae Parker's. You know what I mean? He didn't have great weapons to throw to. But he was doing great with those offensive linemen. I mean, with those weapons. If you give him time to throw the ball, I think uh this offseason, hopefully he gets with his wide receivers, work some do get some timing down, get more chemistry because this will be what's up, Craig? This will be his second year with Braxton Berrios. This
And
will be his
all
second year
I
with
agree.
you know what I'm saying? His
I
second
agree,
year with
Shake. But
Braxton
the
Berrios,
thing is, Shake, we,
So
me, and
let me
you.
finish. Let me finish.
Mhm.
So this will be his second year with Braxton Berrios, his third year with Craig Kraft. He's getting more chemistry with these guys. So you need more offensive line to give him 3 or 4 seconds to get to his progressions. But go ahead. Go ahead, Sharif.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. And all you and I and Color are saying is it's okay if Tua needs a wall in front of him.
Yeah.
Tuanon needs to understand that by Tuanon saying build up the line, you're basically saying that you're not certain quarterbacks. He's not he's not ever going to be all of a sudden, and so
Mhm.
you by Tuanon letting that slip out as an argument to say, well, build up the line. Well, the two guys who are left, San Francisco has an okay line, and Kansas City has a below average offensive line. So,
Uh-huh.
uh, people who so the thing is, if we go in the direction of Connor and we go in the direction of Hunt and we got already Austin wrapped up, I think that it's okay to say that you get Win to come back and maybe you draft a nice good guard in the upper rounds, or you draft Powers and let Powers play center until Connor comes back, or let Powers stay at center and let Connor go to his natural position. Either way, but um, that's kind of the feeling to me. I mean, it's okay to and
Hmm.
on to know that you need to put a wall in front of Tua. It's not a bad thing. Maybe you don't need to put a wall in front of Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson or Jalen Hurts. Maybe you don't need to put a wall in the front of certain guys, but you gotta put a wall in the front of Tua, and he will pick you apart. But he needs the wall.
Mm. Yeah, but another thing too. Let's say you do build the wall, right? Let's say we do get the perfect 5 offensive linemen wall, like they want. At the end of the day, you know, not all of them. They're gonna. One of them might get injured during the season. Then what? You know what I mean? As well,
Right.
but
Which is what I spoke about a week or two ago, is about you getting sevens and eights, not necessarily guys with off the field baggage, but you're getting guys who played 11 games with their other team, who played 8 games. And you're saying to yourself, Greer, this is a value guy I should get. Yes, it's a value guy if the guy plays 16 games. You see what I'm saying? But
yeah.
most of them are not. And it's not helping Tua or Tyreek or Waddle later in the season. They're hurt. They're not there to help Tyreek. You see what I'm saying? So it's not a value pick, Greer. You're getting a cheap guy hoping that he pans out, and you got too much of him.
So what's up, Craig? What great? What
How
do
are
you
you
think
guys
about this?
doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How about you, man?
Well, just gonna go to the local bar that's down the street from me. I'm gonna go up there. They're having a special dollar pizza, dollar hot dogs. Hey, you
Oh
can't
yeah,
beat
damn, that
that.
sounds good as fuck.
So that's where I'll more than likely be for about half the game, and then just shoot home because let's face it, I don't want to watch a 40-minute halftime show.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous. It's almost as bad as I can remember growing up. For the bowl games,
yeah.
and I used to call them the Big Four. And the last game of the day was always the Orange Bowl, and they'd always have like about a 45-minute halftime show. And by the time the game was getting close, to be like, oh well, let's go to bed. But I heard Sharif say about the perfect line. Well, how many teams don't have linemen? I'm just saying to this. Linemen don't seem to be as good as they once were. You get some good ones, but it's just tough. It really is, and that's fine if you invest in the line. But they have so many needs. They have 2 wide receivers on the roster. I don't know. I know Barrios, didn't he say goodbye to Miami not too long ago? He thought he wouldn't be back.
Who?
Braxton Berrios. He wrote a note to the Miami fans.
Oh, really? Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was on Facebook. It was like about a week and a half. He didn't think he'd be back.
Well, let's just say, right? You got Tyndall in there. That means Baker's gone. You're gonna force Tyndall to learn, fail, get his penalties or whatever, because
Mhm.
and I think you gotta. And I'm saying the wrong word, not force, but you gotta make room so there's only Tyndall, only Cam Smith left to play. You have to make a room, and now you cannot say, oh, we're gonna try and shake down Baker and shake down Ogba and shake down Xavier, and no, we gotta go in the direction, because the next, I'm telling you, what makes more sense is when you look and say, if we fail, which is a good chance, 8-7, 7-9, 9-7, no playoffs.
Mhm.
Nobody's picking up. Nobody's gonna sign Tua. Tua's 5th year ends. We let Tua walk. We don't have any backup plan like Shake Money and I talk about with Browning or Justin Fields or Baker Mayfield or Gardner Minshew. There's no plan in here. So we're gonna let Mike White walk as well. Skyler is going to be here alone waiting for a quarterback to come. So we're going to have to think in terms of go green with the edge positions, the linebacker positions,
Mhm.
and let Christian walk. And I think there's a lot of good defensive tackles out there. There's Leonard Taylor out there, Trevante Sweat out there. There's a couple of good defensive. Raekwon Davis is, we got to let him walk. His 4th year is up. So
Mhm.
we're not picking that up. So I just think this is the time now where you let Ramsey, you let Connor Williams, not Connor, you let Ramsey and the other veterans now lead a young defense. Because if you look at Kansas City defense, the average age of Kansas City's defense is 24.5.
Mm.
And so what they did is they made the positions empty in order for the youngsters to play. And they in playing so much now they're playing well. And we need to go into that direction.
Well, I mean, think about this though. The one good thing I could tell you, like the one thing when you said we're gonna grow green at linebacker, I agreed to that because of the coach, the linebacker coach we got, because he is more of a developer than he is. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So I think he came to develop the Channing Tendos, the Cameron Goods, and those guys that we drafted a couple of years ago.
Hmm. And I think the only guy who probably played his way on this team is David Long.
And maybe find some diamonds in the rough. Uh, um, I think we're gonna have a lot of UDFA players this time around.
You took the words right out. What Jimmy did was I
Hmm.
think was outstanding. When Jimmy came in here, he brought in 6 linebackers, he brought in 6 offensive tackles, 6 guards, six. He brought in, and guess what? Out of all
Jermaine,
of
what's
the
going on, man?
out of all of the highly touted ones, here comes Larry Izzo and Zach Thomas from nowhere. And I think if
Well, they
we go
drafted
in
those guys. You know what I mean? It wasn't like they
right,
were
but
UDFA's.
right, but it's like Jack Del Rio. Sorry, thanks for coming. Because and I think this is what you do. You bring about 11 linebackers and 11 edge guys in camp and undrafted, and you just let those guys hit the pads, let them learn leverage fundamentals of obviously because I still think um we got one or two coaches who do teach that. I don't know because if any of the Flores coaches is still on the staff, they're gonna teach leverage and fundamentals like that with padding and everything. But
But
I, I-
here's
the
my
pe- the
argument
the
to the
you
go
can
green
you can see
stuff.
that the penalties have gone back to where we were outstanding as penalty. We were the top of the league. It
Go
is
ahead, go
going
ahead,
back.
Craig. Go ahead, Craig.
Yeah, go
No, no,
ahead,
I'm
Greg.
sorry,
Sorry.
Sharif. No, I didn't mean to interrupt you, buddy. The thing is you're saying go green, go green. Well, that's fine. But I mean, you've got to know that's what? How old is he now? 82,
83.
83.
Yeah.
He's even said his time's running out. You know, how much of a go green do you think he's going to put up with?
Well, the thing is, right? What I look for is
Yeah.
the cream is gonna float to the top in the training camp. And what is so good about the new defense is I mentioned this, Craig. You don't need talent. You remember what Flores said? It actually came from Patrick Graham. It takes no talent. It and what was Flores talking about? We spoke about it Wednesday night. The amoeba standing seven on third down and long when we are facing the opponent's offense. It's the standing seven. It's no position. It's nobody. And they couldn't figure it out. And what
Well,
really happens is nobody's able to pick up our blitzes, and the offensive line is confused before the snap goes down, and we are always able to get to the quarterback. So it takes
well,
no talent if you go
wait,
green,
I think what he meant by takes no talent, it takes no talent to not get pre-snap penalties.
and
It takes
particularly
no
if you
talent
go green this
to
year,
be in your position, be in your lane, to do
Yeah.
your, you know
right?
what I'm saying?
Because
The
all I got
little
to do
things.
is hold up the left tackle, and then Shake Money comes free to the quarterback. That's all I got
Hmm.
to do. If I hold
Yeah.
up the left tackle, Shake Money's coming free. That's
Hmm.
that's Brian Flores' defense. So if we do that, we can
Yep,
do that
do
with
your
a
job,
bunch of
Raphael. Quite
rookies.
right.
We don't need like to Chubb the comebacker. We can do that with a bunch of rookies until Chubb come back. And I guarantee you, when Chubb comes free and thrives in that zero blitz, he's gonna strip a lot of footballs because that's his game.
And that's like I said, that sounds great. But say we have a disaster season, go 5-12.
Oh, Dios mío.
What? No, no. I'm just saying
No,
what
no, no,
happened
no. I'm just saying that. Adios mío to that.
because
Holy
you
crap.
know the coach will be gone, and we can't keep doing this. We can't
Yeah.
keep going
Well,
through.
that's why I talk
mean,
about the contingent Browning, Justin Fields, have Baker Mayfield, Minshew come in here not to compete with Tua, to compete with Skylar. And if Tua sucks 7-9, 8-8, 9-7, you have somebody you can draft in 2025, but you have somebody in here on another contract. I would like the Browning or the Justin Fields contract because it's still the rookie deals they're on.
I mean, I
If
think
you know you gotta pay Baker.
What's
You
up,
know you
Color?
gotta pay Baker.
I
There
think
you
Shake,
go.
you've heard me say this a couple times. I'd like to get Browning. I've said this: if you're going to cut ties with Tua, fine. I've said go get Browning and then draft a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
I think ultimately that would be because you got to make your decision. I know he's playing on a fifth year, but could his camp play hardball and say no? I mean, you've heard him say publicly he expects a long-term contract. Well, that may not happen. They may say go out and prove it, stay healthy again, get us at least a playoff win or two.
Now, according to Spotrac, me letting go of Cedric Wilson, letting Baker go, letting Christian Wilkins walk, Keon Crossan, Mike White, also, yeah, that's it. I think that's it. And I still keep Xavier until June. That's 54 million. I can then sign Robert Hunt, Kendall Lamb. I can easily sign. I can battle Philly with Van Ginkel and still have like 34 million left.
Then you can trade for Cesar Ruiz.
But see, color, the thing is, color, if you go green and you let people walk, you have money to keep your sound players you love. But if you do anything else like pay two or pay Christian, you can kiss that goodbye. You can kiss it goodbye.
Hey, Color, you know what? I admire Sharif. He's very environmental friendly. He wants to go green.
Nice one, nice one. Right now I'm going Bacardi. What do you got, Shake?
What you say about Bacardi?
I'm going Bacardi. What are you drinking?
I'm drinking Captain Morgan.
Color? Coffee. The color of the coffee at night.
I am currently eating Friday night pizza and drinking Mountain Dew.
There you go. I love Mountain Dew. Give me a good Mountain Dew any day of the week.
Actually, Color goes green too every day, right, Color?
That's right. After I'm done with this pizza, I will be partaking in some libations that are colored green.
There you go.
Nice.
I like that. I like that. That's good for YouTube.
By the way, shout out to Four Brothers Pizza out of West Palm Beach. 969-8406. Check them out. They got great pizza and they're really busy right now. This tells you.
I'm coming down to Florida where Color is. Heck, I'll come down there. You know, it just, who knows? I guess it's what Stephen Ross. I mean, ultimately, he's the owner. So it's what is he going to sign off on? You know what I mean, Sharif?
Yep. Listen, man, I'll have Tyndall and I'll draft listen, man, we got 6 picks, right? We got 2 in the 5th. We got 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 1st, 1 in the
We don't have a 3rd.
You don't have a 3rd? 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, 2
5th, a 5th, a 6th, and 2 7ths.
2 7ths.
I'm with Shake. I say trade back.
Yeah.
Listen, what I do is I offer Arizona, Green Bay, Detroit. I offer Detroit a player who Campbell knows. I've already done this studying. I mean, I sound like a freaking some kind of computer freaking chip, but
No, you're fine. You're
Campbell
Satan's
has
back.
So if you want to get player Campbell knows, give him Xavier Howard. Remember he coached with Xavier Howard.
man, shake, me and you connect on the higher energies of the late night show with Colors about to say.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, if you can dangle Xavier out there to move down and still keep your pick, right? So you can dangle Xavier and get the 29th pick and probably get a second and a fourth.
I
You
don't
see what
think
I'm saying?
Xavier's worth. I don't think he's worth anything but like
No.
maybe a third or fourth. Xavier's better days are done.
But see,
Yeah.
what I'm looking at is I can put
Agreed.
Ogba in there. If I put Ogba in there, now the pot has to be either a third this year and a fourth, or a second and a fourth, or something next year where you're compensating for me with high picks. I don't mind, but I got to, because if Tua fails immensely and we don't have Browning or Justin Fields or Minshew or Baker Mayfield in here, there's going to be Skyler in here with Mike White, and we're moving off Tua and we're up a creek where we're not prepared.
Yeah.
And I ain't looking at Milton. I ain't looking at none of those young quarterbacks. I want a quarterback who can battle Skyler. Because you ain't taking QB's one position. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you're gonna come in here and battle Skyler. If something happens to Tua, all of a sudden, woohoo, you may have a guy come in and do some electric shit.
Shake, when do they start working like on who they can keep and get? Is that right after the Super Bowl?
Yeah,
I have it right in front of me.
Yeah, right now. I think they're doing it right now as we speak.
You think so?
Yeah, because
Yeah, and I think the official league year starts in like middle March or something.
Yeah, March.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. Free agency starts, right? And the tampering and all that. We got to figure out something. I mean,
I think Houston needs a running back. So I could dangle Ahmed or Wilson in the front of Houston. So the thing is, I'm looking at, because remember, we're very talented. So guys, any guy who comes in, they get like 60 yards per carry. So like, hey, I'm dangling some shit out there to see if I can get more picks. If I can get 11 picks out of Ogba, Xavier, Cedric Wilson, and probably moving down like you guys said, if I can get 3 or 4 more picks out of all of that, kudos. But one thing I ain't doing is franchising and trading Christian Wilkins, because the compensation is is never good.
March 13th at 4:00 is when they can start signing players.
When is it again? I'm sorry.
March 13th.
March 13th.
My girlfriend's birthday.
And that's why.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
And that's why I'm not really fretting about. We're over the cap. No. I spoke about this. Even with all of the trades, the 3rd round pick went for Ramsey, 2nd round pick went for Chubb, 1st round pick went for Tyreek. We still could gut the team and basically move on to Green in certain positions, just in certain positions. I think we need to stay where we are at offensive line or get better. But we can go Green, and we have to go Green at edge and linebacker. You just have to. That means bye-bye Jerome, bye-bye Christian. Anyone will work good on the side of Siler. Anyone, Trevante Sweat, Leonard Taylor, any one of those guys would work well on the side of Siler. And I'm just good with that. I'm good with Asiata. I'm good with Gabriel Murphy as edge coming in, because that's going Green, Craig. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Well, the interesting thing about this salary cap thing, I can't remember. I might be wrong with the name. It was like on 3 or off. Anyway, the salary cap for this coming year is supposed to be well over $240 million. Next year, meaning 2025, it's supposed to jump all the way up to 275, 280 million, and in 2026 they're talking 300 billion.
Yeah, well, this
Yeah.
the
So
thing.
yeah. So by the way, tampering will be March 11th. Then.
Okay, gotcha.
Tampering was at Senior Bowl.
No, yeah. So no legal tampering. Legal tampering is
I'm telling
March
you though,
11th.
Well,
tampering was at Senior Bowl because agents were there.
Mm-hmm.
and you know when illegal tampering will be? At the combine. You know, guys will be
Actually,
saying,
at the owners' meeting because
Yeah.
the
yep,
agents
yep,
and the owners will be there.
yep, because they'll be saying, okay, who can we
See,
get and who can we give? And
but Greg, what has happened to people like me? As I was a casual fan. I
Mm-hmm.
know the NFL is an event every year. Everything
You're
that the
casual, and you
NFL
put on a
does,
tie, and then you're formal.
and
it is.
it
The
sucked me in,
NFL,
and I didn't know this shit 5 years ago. The owners meeting, they tamper the shit out of each other,
well, sure they do.
and it's
They talk
illegal.
about,
Yes,
they talk about like, okay, we can give you
Sounds like
this
a
they
guy.
great fucking
basically touch
Who do
nightmare.
each
you
other's
Everybody
want?
shoulder.
And
tampers each other.
Huh?
They touch each other's shoulder so hard.
but it's just amazing. And now, I don't know if you guys saw that. I guess 2025, the Dolphins and Bears, either one could have a home game over in Spain now. Did you catch that?
Mm-hmm.
That's just amazing. And that's the other thing. That's why
Can you imagine?
sometimes I just wonder if there is a salary cap. 'Cause, I mean, you look at the NFL next year, Brazil, Spain, England. It's just amazing how the NFL. And I get the World Cup and that is a worldwide thing. I get that, but I'll tell you what. You talk to a lot of people around the world, and they've really caught on the NFL.
But Craig, I've looked at the good side of this too. What if
Hey, but listen,
Asiata?
real quick, you know what's funny? I think about is like it's like the free the agent, the guy agent, the agent, the player's agent, whatever. He goes, "Hey, Chris Greer, let's say Drew Rosenhaus, if it wasn't, if this was free agency, if this was the free agency, I would tell you my client would like to play for you." He goes, "You know what? If this was free agency, I would tell your client that I would give him $10 million." Okay, can you
Yeah.
think there's little loopholes like that?
Right. When they're standing at the slot machine, he's like,
Hello.
imagine there's this game we were playing where I was asking you to do this or that and the other. What would you do? And the guy sticks all his money in the slot machine and pulls the handle for the answer. You know what I mean?
I think
Uh-huh.
Shake froze.
What's up,
Well,
Manzano?
Oh, hey guys. Yeah, like you guys are. Goodell was just doing. I think it was. Are they already starting the interviews for the pre-interviews before the Super Bowl? Because I think Goodell just recently did one where he actually said if he does expansion, he's not going to move any of the teams. Like he's not going to move any of the teams from the U.S. that already have established fan bases here to Europe. What he's going to do is actually, I think it was. He says it's a better financial thing now for the NFL to restart NFL Europe. He says
well, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
but he actually said that he's actually thinking of restarting NFL Europe and having all the teams just be its own league, run by and the owners in the NFL can own a team and one of the teams in NFL Europe too, and use it as a developmental league for the NFL.
But see, I think the problem with that, and even with this new UFL coming up, it's getting fans there. That's the problem. I mean, you don't want to see Joe Schmo from Idaho. You want to see players like a Christian Wilkins, a Tyreek Hill, a Patrick Mahomes. You don't want to see some average guy playing. It sounds great, but I know at one time he talked about getting a division over in Europe. He wanted a team from Germany, a team from England, a team from France. But the main thing is it's not going to work. I mean, that's my opinion.
Craig,
Yeah.
I look at it from the Heat perspective.
good,
The Heat
Mark?
found Martin. The Heat found the other guy and Strauss. They're gone to other teams with contracts because they came from a league that the NFL is going to make. And I think we found what's his name? What's the linebacker that we found? Guavin. We found Cameron Wake. We found a bunch of guys
TFL.
from that league.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
The
So
and I think
CFL?
that's what's gonna.
now, if I can use the Miami Heat example, and we know Caleb Martin is still jamming with the Heat now. Don't disrespect the leagues, the development leagues that the NFL may need
Yeah,
besides college.
yeah, no,
You know,
no.
don't
That's what I'm
disrespect that.
saying. I think what's gonna happen eventually. I think the NFL's gonna do the NFLPA and NFL. What is it called? And UFL are gonna, and the NFL in general are gonna try to form a partnership with the UFL and use that as the middle, like cutting out college football altogether and using like having
Yeah,
the
man, you need the
top.
development. Yeah, I get
Yeah,
what you're
no,
saying,
and
Anthony.
having that as like you still have the NFL team still have their
Listen,
practice squad, and what's going to happen
Eichenberg
is
would be. We would
the
send
high school kids
Eichenberg down
the
to
high
that
school kids
league.
skip college altogether and go straight to the UFL as a
Hey,
to develop them.
instead of putting 7 inactive players allowed on the roster, just send them down. The practice squad, 14 guys. No,
Yeah, but
send them down.
Can that work, color? Or am I
what you need
getting
for
too
okay, but
convoluted?
what you need for that to work is legitimacy for that league, and one of the ways you can provide legitimacy for that league is you take one of these quarterbacks. They get highly drafted, and they're a really good quarterback, but they're kind of a bust for the NFL. But they're still a really good quarterback. You know what I mean?
Justin
And
Fields.
you send him to Birmingham, uh, who is the perennial champions for that league. And all of a sudden, you got legitimacy because that guy is at least an NFL player, even though he's kind of a bust out for his draft position. But he's good enough to provide legitimacy for a league like that. Like, this is serious football because now we got this guy on one of the teams. You know what I mean?
No,
I
no,
like
but
that color. I like
no,
that.
no,
So
no.
who in the NFL, which quarterback in the NFL would fit that description?
But color, that would be Love or
Jameis
Jordan
Winston.
Love. That would
Jameis.
No.
that
I'm
would be
talking about
Jordan
the guy.
Love his
I'm
next
Maybe
first
talking
Tua.
3
about
years.
no. I'm talking about the guy that already would have every single fan of the USFL that lives in Alabama as his fan.
Oh, Tua.
Damn.
You think Tua would have been sent down
Well,
there by Flores?
he's already got the fan base in Birmingham.
Would you think Tua would have got sent down
Tua
by
could make
Flores?
billions. Look, as a pure matter of finances, business acumen, Tua could make billions if he used his image to legitimize that league
Mm.
and just
His
said fuck
brother
the
can,
NFL. You know
Talia.
what I mean?
They're saying Talia may not get
Yeah,
drafted.
no, but color. What I was asking is, do you think what I was saying is like to cut out college, the middleman, because these high end recruits don't go to college for an education really. So that having these top end recruits go to the UFL and the NFL basically forms a partnership with some of
Oh,
these teams.
in
And
other words, Anthony, 570 players are going to the draft, right? Only 370, I think, will be drafted, or 340. Guess what? The other 270, they have a league to go to. And there's going to
yeah,
be
minor
50
league.
pure busts coming out of that 340 who are drafted. There's going to be 50 pure busts. Guess where they go? They go to Birmingham.
Oh no! But
That's what Color
what
is
I'm saying,
talking
Sharif,
about.
what I'm saying, Sharif, is actually something that people I know with NIL happening. With NIL now, I don't think that happens. But if NIL didn't exist, I think that's what would have happened eventually. That the
No,
NFL basically.
once you declare draft, and you're on a practice squad, you're not. All you're doing is scout once or twice a week. You can
No,
now
no,
play in a league.
People might
that's
think
what I'm
I'm
saying.
throwing
The
shade,
the UFO has their
but
own
hold on.
and they draft the top
People,
recruits, the
Yeah,
top
people
yeah,
might
kids
but
out of high
people
school.
might think hold on. People might think I'm throwing shade on Tua, but everybody acts like Doug Flutie wasn't like he was Doug Flutie before he went to Canada. No, he was Doug Flutie after he went to CFL and came
He
back to
will,
the NFL.
and people forget Jeff Garcia wasn't Jeff Garcia before he went to
Well,
the CFL.
just like Cam Wake wasn't Cam Wake when he first got to the NFL. It was after the CFL, we got to the CFL. Same thing with Cam Wake. Which,
Didn't
by the way, I
Flutie
don't think he
win?
deserves. I'm gonna say this right now. I don't think he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. Just putting that out there.
Didn't Flutie? He won a couple cups up there, didn't he? If I remember right.
Yeah, he won. He won
Yeah.
with the Edmonton Eskimos.
And didn't he play for the Argonauts too?
No, he won
I
two.
thought he played for the Calgary Stampede.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. The Stampede. I made a mistake. The
And he
Stampede.
won. Anyway, hey, look at Warren Moon. Look at all the championships Warren Moon won with
the Grey Cups. The Grey Cups, right?
the Grey Cup, and he came to the NFL. My God, he made the NFL look like child's play sometimes.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Marino went to the CFL first,
So-
then came to the
Anthony,
NFL?
that's a great thing. I want to look at this. I want to look at the good side of if the Dolphins go green and do win with Tua. Now you have a NASCAR defensive end, right? Because if you thrive with Tua and Tua wins 2 playoff games and shuts, most of the people up, I guess, who wants to just move off
What
him.
evidence? Look,
But-
we're on year 5, bro. What evidence is there that that's ever going to happen, bro?
That's
I
what
am
I'm
so
saying.
tired of that narrative, man.
Me too.
That
What's
what?
the narrative you're tired of?
We just take it for a given, like it's he'll definitely get there. Like what evidence is
I'm
there?
using the other side. The first side was he failed 7-9, 8-8. Oh, you just came. He just came, Shake. 7-9, 8-8, and we don't have Browning in here. We don't have Justin Fields or Minshew, or we don't have Baker Mayfield in here in place this year. Because if Tua goes 7-9, we're moving off of him, but we won't. So the good scenario. So now I'm going to the good scenario.
Mm-hmm.
If Tua fails, we don't have Mike. We have Mike White in here. I would rather have someone in here, color.
But
you see what I'm saying? Than to have Mike
Color,
freaking White in there.
I thought of something about too. You know what I mean? You know what I thought about this too, color. Everybody's like, well, whatchamacallit says, Ross says he wants to win a Super Bowl before he dies, right? He's an NFL owner. What do you think he's gonna say? I don't know. I fuck that. I'd rather get money than win a Super Bowl. You think if let's say for instance he didn't want a Super Bowl, you think he'll ever say no? You know what? I really prefer the money over winning a Super Bowl.
Oh no, he'll never.
He's hitting the quota.
He did subtly change his language because when the
I would rather
Flores
win a
era,
playoff game.
Well, at the dawn of the Flores era, it was, oh, we've done this and that, and that's the definition of insanity, and we're going to go win a Super Bowl. And then by the time McDaniel's coming in, his verbiage changes to hopefully win a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
like as if he's come to some kind of realization that there's no guarantees. It's like, wait a minute, there can be a guarantee if you're not being told by somebody else that there's no alternative but what we got.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're in the hopefully mode, like the rest of us.
Yeah,
I mean, before he was sure it was going to happen. All we needed was this, and we got all that, and now it's hopefully win Super Bowls. This was in the introductory press conference for Mike McDaniel is what I'm
and color. There's several ways that this can happen.
And think about this. One thing. And think about this. People realize everybody talk about look what he did to the stadium. Well, the NFL told him the only way that the Dolphins were going to get a Super Bowl is they had to upgrade the stadium. That's the reason he upgraded the stadium, not because he wanted to, you know what I'm saying?
Right, just like they tried to strong arm St. Louis into, renovating Edward James by saying we're going to move the Rams to L.A. When in that case, their intention the whole time was to move the Rams to L.A. But they actually they basically manipulated the vote in the city of St. Louis to make it look like the taxpayers weren't going to flip the bill. But they only the way they did it was so you got the dynamics in St. Louis are, downtown St. Louis proper to be considered a resident of St. Louis. There's only 500,000 of them. It's actually a small town, but Greater St. Louis, which includes the areas that are 10 or 15 minutes away, St. Charles, Chesterfield, all these places, Kirkwood, all these places. Those people are St. Louis. They don't identify. They identify as St. Louis, but they're not in St. Louis proper. So the way they set up the vote was only actual St. Louis city residents could vote on whether they fund the stadium or not. Now, in actual St. Louis proper, the majority of people there are kind of in the mindset of, nah, we need to help our own people in the streets before we, spend money on a stadium. So, but had you allowed the suburban areas or the unincorporated areas to vote in it, where you got more affluent people, that are like, yeah, I want to keep my Rams here. That's where their fan base came from, was right outside of St. Louis. The people in St. Louis don't give a shit.
Well, you know what's funny though? You know what's funny is when the Buffalo Bills was negotiating their stadium, right?
Real quick, Shake, just to conclude that, what they did was they told the public, see, the residents of St. Louis voted no to fund the stadium, as if the fans of St. Louis voted that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's my uncle Kroenke was like, so Kroenke was in the NFL were able to say, see, they don't even want their team here anymore. Let's move it to LA.
Well, like what's funny is I seen Dan Mitchell even cover this. When the Buffalo Bills was trying to get the new stadium, all of a sudden you hear San Antonio Bills. Guess what? That stadium
or the Toronto Bills, yeah. They flexed with Toronto too. Like, just move them up to Canada.
Well, my uncle who lives in Houston, well, at the time lived in Houston, the big to do was the Oilers. And, what was his name? Bud Adams. He said he wanted a new stadium. Well, my uncle knew somebody and said Bud Adams knew that new stadium at that time was never going to happen. And that's why he picked the team up and moved them to Tennessee.
Well, and in the case of St. Louis, Kroenke in the NFL wanted to move the team to LA because they wanted to go on this big partnership to build that huge complex there, which now is the headquarters of the NFL. I don't know if y'all knew that, but the NFL shares that building with the Rams and the Chargers as their headquarters now.
Oh, I thought the NFL was on the East Coast.
It was. They moved their headquarters officially to the SoFi Stadium. That whole complex is the NFL headquarters now.
Oh, jeez.
It was all a big freaking, because Kroenke was going to put the money into building all that stuff. So the NFL wanted to take advantage of that, but they couldn't politically, they didn't have the political leverage to move the team at the time. So that's why they perpetrated a 15-year tank with Jeff Fisher, okay, and getting no quarterback, sort of like, how we're led with a carrot on a stick down here. They did that to them for 15 years. And then claim that the fans didn't like the team anymore.
Oh.
Don't they have some kind of football museum out there?
And now watch. Now fast forward 10 years from now, watch them start hanging St. Louis over everybody's head. Oh, you don't want to renovate your stadium? Well, St. Louis could use the Chargers. St. Louis could use the Vikings or whoever it might be. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to start dangling St. Louis over everybody's head.
Yeah, because I don't think NFL could add more teams, can they?
I mean, they could, but mathematically they'd have to add 2. You know what I mean? At least. to make the math make sense, because then there would be an odd number of teams. But
Yeah,
I mean,
That's
the
at
other thing
4.
about adding a European team or a non-American team is that you've got to add 2 of them. So
this is how I would like the playoff.
They don't just have to make sure they got the fan base in London. They got to make sure they got another one in another city over there too. You know,
Yeah,
like Frankfurt, Germany, or something like that.
Right.
but this is how I would love, to be honest with you. This is how I love the playoffs to be: 8 seeds, right? If they do an 8 seed, and then instead of one team getting a bye week, everybody gets a bye week, and then that the playoffs will start right after that.
Well, I kind of used to like it how it was, the 2 top teams get a bye week. It really should be maybe all the divisional winners should get a bye week, or something like that,
You know what they should do? But they should do like the NBA does. Like you look at the NBA, even if you're a division winner, you could be a 4th seed. And that's what they should do. Because it's ridiculous to see like a 9-8 team get a home game, and then a team that maybe finishes, say, 12-5, and now you got to play in their stadium, and it's like, you know what I mean?
Right. That's
especially if they beat that team in the regular season.
Right. What good is a division title? What good is it? What meaning does a division title have if it's just a stepping stone for the real championship? So if you're 7-9 and you are 8-9 and you win your division, good for you. Take that pennant home and celebrate it. Put it up in your ring of honor. But that shouldn't qualify you for the playoffs. There should be a minimum standard for the playoffs. You know what I mean? Like, so what if you're a division winner? Good for you. Go choke on that. You know what I mean? If you can't even be 9-8. You should, I don't like this idea that just because you win your division, you're qualified for the playoffs. That's how we get crappy playoffs every year.
Caller, but you beat 3 other teams, man. Come on.
It's like when the NFC South or the AFC South perpetrates this crap division, and we have to deal with the Titans or the Jags in the playoffs. It's like, come on, man. Or the Seahawks a couple years back when they were 7-9 or 8-8, or I think they made it to the playoffs at 7-9. And they ended up getting in the playoffs over the Buccaneers, I believe, who were like 11-5 that year. It's ridiculous.
And all those years that Patriots win the division, and like if the Dolphins are 10-6 or whatever, and somebody's 8-8, and they get in.
Exactly, that's the other thing. Well, that's how the Bucs were affected that year. You got the Seahawks winning their division out there at 7-9, and then boom, now there's one less spot open, one less wild card, and boom, the people contending for the wild card were better than the Bucs. So there you go.
Exactly. So it's just
to me, they should have sent the Seahawks home with their little division title to put up on their ring of honor. They should have sent them home and let the Bucs, who qualified for the playoffs, to go in.
Yeah, I don't like the division.
Well, way back in the 70s, like the Dolphins, 2 times they finished 10-4 and didn't make the playoffs. I can't remember the teams, but then the other teams finished something like 8-6 or whatever, 9 and something.
Yeah, that last year.
And they went, and then they got their ass kicked anyway.
Yeah, that last year of Tannehill, bro, like everybody in the playoffs, or not the last year of Tannehill, the year where we just had to beat 1 of 3 teams to make it in, and we couldn't do it. It was like Tannehill's second to last season with us. Right?
Yeah, it was right after the Miami Miracle.
Right. If you look at everybody that was in the playoffs that year, we beat everybody except for, I believe, except for the Chiefs, and it was because we didn't even play them that year. Or it was the Broncos. Every team in the playoffs that year we had beat, yet we're sitting on the couch.
Exactly. And look at Kansas City in their division. Feel sorry for the Raiders and the Chargers. I mean, they'll never go to a playoff unless they go wild card.
Well, you should hear all the Charger fans. oh, we got Jim Harbaugh. And I'm like, okay. And, oh, we're going to win Super Bowls. I said, you still got a certain team in Kansas City to deal with.
Exactly.
We're going to beat them. Herbert's going to take over. I'm like, I'd love to have like
unless Jim Harbaugh is going to get out there and suit up and do it himself, it ain't going to be him anyway. That being said, I think Jim Harbaugh might actually try to suit up if you gave him a chance, if you let him. You know what I mean? Like he might actually go out there and try to put a hit on somebody.
And I've said this, and I've said this to a lot of people. I think he's going to get rid of Herbert and try and bring in J.J. McCarthy. I may be wrong, but I think he's going to try and bring in his boy McCarthy.
Well, he is cutthroat. I mean, he bounced right off of Alex Smith for the unproven Colin Kaepernick, you know, just because of attributes. You know what I mean?
So
hey, listen, real quick, I gotta give my main man, the Wolfpack MVP, the Wolfpack winner of the 2023 season, Mr. Polk. What's going on, Mr. Polk? Good to see you, my brother.
After all that, Mr. Polk, you end up landing as the main proprietor of the Wolfpack. Who would have ever predicted that, Mr. Polk? You know? The one guy that was like, don't include me in that shit from the day it started, and now he's the proprietor. It's great. Sometimes, Mr. Polk, you're thrust into leadership, and the good leaders are the ones that don't want to be the leader. You know?
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah. He's Wolfpack of the year, man. Wolfpack of the year.
Well, Cole, here's the crazy thing. Now that I was named that, I like it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Grabbing the bull by the horns, man. You know, that's how you're thrust into leadership sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Like I said,
the good
leader doesn't ask to be the leader. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I got the news too. Let me see.
Did you tell your boy happy birthday? Is Paris Love birthday today? By the way, happy birthday, Paris Love.
Yeah, I wish him happy birthday. Yeah, shout out to my brother and former boss. Yeah. Also, hello. Shout out to Sharif. Let me see, Dad Dean, and Craig Sebring.
Thank you.
What's up, fellas?
How you doing tonight?
What's good?
Doing pretty good. It's Friday. Just chilling out.
Yep.
So,
Well, I live up here in Pennsylvania, and we're under a winter storm watch for Monday and the Tuesday.
I'm gonna tell you,
are you a Dan Marino migrant? Is that what I'm guessing, or no?
No, I live in it's a little town called Emmaus. It's right near Allentown. It's 60 miles northwest of Philadelphia.
Allentown. Why do I know that name? Why is that there's something big there,
what's his name? The one guy said, hey, now let's, what was his one singer's name? He just died. He'd say, hey, now let's get down. Let's all go to Allentown.
What, isn't there some kind of major sporting event there or something? Or
Allentown,
PA sounds familiar.
They've actually moved some of the college hockey playoffs here, and I went to one year. I'll tell you what, it's fun. I never really got into college hockey. It's fun.
That's
when
not
they have like
they is it by chance? Is it possibly maybe?
Pardon me?
Is that where the NHL Hall of Fame is or something?
No. The NHL Hall of Fame's all the way up in Toronto. That's all.
They have some kind of World's Fair there or something like that. I don't know, man. It seems like I've seen that in history a lot, Allentown.
Yeah, no, it's just one of those names. It's just one of those names.
Yeah, Allentown. Like I said,
one of those good old flagship American towns, right? That's
exactly.
Yeah. It's okay, but I love my town of Emmaus. Proud to be it. The Hornets, all that stuff.
Where you from?
My alma mater.
Where you from, Craig?
Emmaus.
Where's that at?
That's right next to Allentown.
What state? I'm saying what state?
Oh, Pennsylvania.
Oh, Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Old PA.
I went to my cousin. I went to visit my cousin in Baltimore, and he took me to Hershey, Pennsylvania. To
The Hershey
Park.
Bears.
Hershey Park. That shit's awesome.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I've been to Hershey. I've been to Pennsylvania, just like Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Some terrible
I had a
chocolate.
restaurant. We went to a diner there. It's nice.
Yeah, except the roads. You always know when you're in Pennsylvania with our roads.
Did I just commit sacrilege, man? I like pretty crappy chocolate, man. I'm just not gonna lie.
Well, Hershey.
Oh, you don't like Hershey bars?
Actually, my favorite chocolate of all time is Reese's. Sorry, I'm a sucker.
Okay. I like Reese's.
As a matter of fact, look. I don't know if you can see it, but look.
That would be Mars chocolate. Mars M&M chocolate.
Oh no, Hershey's. No, Reese's is Hershey's.
Reese's is Hershey's. I thought Mars.
Yeah. No, it's Hershey's.
Come on.
I think Hershey bought out some. I think
that must be a casualty of the pandemic or something, man.
No, Reese's has been from Hershey for many years.
Yeah.
Man, I could have sworn it was Mars M&M. But hey, anyway,
No.
as far as
are you thinking about Three Musketeers, Snickers?
I'm pretty sure that Nabisco, the Keebler Hills, Nabisco, all that. I'm pretty sure Nabisco Keebler made the Zesta crackers. The really good saltine crackers, the ones that everybody buys.
Yes, they are good. Yeah. Like to put them in my soup.
Weren't they made by Nabisco or Keebler or something? But I saw a big old Kellogg's logo on them now, man. I'm pretty sure that they weren't always Kellogg's, man.
No, it's been some merging and buying out going on.
That's what I'm thinking. I think that might be a casualty of the pandemic right there. Like they had to buy out that line from each company just started buying each other's shit to keep them all afloat. You know what I mean?
Yep. But no, I love my mother who lives with me. We like to get the Reese's shake, like the 4-pack, and then we'll share 2 each. And then we'll share 2 each.
It's no offense to Hershey's. It's just I like Swiss chocolate over them all, man.
Yeah, everybody's different, and this is what I say. Like when it comes to sports, like our team, and there are people that even bang on Miami, and some of my friends' kids have done that. And the first thing I say to them, "Do you like football? No, then you can't say a word to me."
Yeah. Hey, check this out, Craig. Back when I was, partaking of the 420 thing, 420 holiday back in that day.
Yes.
One of my favorite things to do is, as I'm participating in the 420 activities, I would have a 4-pack of Reese's in the freezer, not the refrigerator, the freezer.
That's the best. That is the best.
And after I'm done, I'll take it out and wash it down with a nice glass of milk.
There you go. That's what I do. That's what I like to do, Shake. I love doing that.
I will give Hershey's credit. Nobody makes a better dark chocolate now. Oh God, when I want some real dark, bittersweet chocolate, I'm going for Hershey's. That Hershey's Special Dark all day long. Oh, matter of fact, I've got the chocolate syrup for to make chocolate milk, and I get the Special Dark version. It's way better. Don't even bother with if you get chocolate syrup for chocolate milk, don't even bother with the milk chocolate. You get that Special Dark, man. They just started coming out with it in the bottle.
By the way, Yingling, Yingling has this time of year only it's seasonal. They have Yingling has a Hershey's chocolate stout beer.
It has a what?
Yingling has this time of year. I wish I would have gotten it because they sold out of it. It's Hershey's chocolate beer stout.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Sharif. That is me stirring my coffee. Now I just need some Baileys to go with it. It'd be really sweet.
Yep.
Hello.
Hey, Shake.
Hello.
Is that Liz?
Liz? Who's Liz?
Oh, I don't know. I just heard a female voice for a second. I thought it was Liz.
Mm-mm.
Big Daddy.
I like Elvis.
You like Elvis?
I'm not looking at my
I do.
screen right now.
Mhm.
Who do we have who we graced with tonight?
Hello.
Hello.
How you
So,
doing?
Hello.
hi. So, what are we talking about?
Miami Dolphins.
Football in
Stuff like
general.
that.
Football, Hershey chocolate.
Hershey's chocolate, yeah.
Yep.
Peanut butter cups.
I like
So-
chocolate.
Dolphin shaped Hershey's chocolate.
Okay.
And the fact I live in Pennsylvania, I'm like
That's
about
what started
less
it.
than an hour from
That's what-
Hershey chocolate.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
what started it. Craig told us he was from Pennsylvania, and then we started talking about Hershey's and
By the way, that's a nice mic you
how
have.
bad it is.
I like that mic.
My pink
Oh,
one?
yeah.
My mic?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, this kid's cool, man. What's up?
Is that a
you
fine?
fan, or you just,
Is that a
or you
fine
just,
mic?
Yes,
I got
it
the-
is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I got
are you
this one.
so are you a football fan, or are you just making rounds on random YouTubers?
Yeah, man, I was just bored, and then I saw like the
right.
thing with
That's cool.
Elvis, and I like
That's
Elvis.
cool.
I like his music. Yeah.
Right.
Elvis.
Oh, I love Elvis. I love his movies.
Well, it's
I do
off
too.
season for us right now, so we could talk about anything but football. It's no big deal. We're glad to have you. We always like new
By the
people
way,
coming by.
yeah, if I had to pick a good Elvis song, my favorite all-time Elvis is definitely "Suspicious Minds."
Okay.
See, mine's Jailhouse Rock.
Okay. I like Devil in Disguise.
I like a hunka burning love.
Okay.
Love me
Nice,
tender.
nice.
Thank you very much.
You know, I got to tell you, Mike.
I'm the impression guy around here. I can do Mike McDonald. I can also do this Buffalo Bills fan we have come around
Oh
all the
no!
time. His name's Mark.
Don't go there, Cole. Please don't.
Yeah, don't mention him
He
right.
had me crying.
I can
last
sing
He-
you happy birthday in Michael McDonald if you want. Happy birthday to you.
So how'd
He's
you come up
probably
with
underneath
Big
his
Daddy?
bed.
Happy birthday to you.
You don't mind me? How'd you come across the channel? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, you just hit like okay on the top. There's like different tabs, and this is live. And I just saw you guys pop up, so I was like, why not? I like
Oh,
Elvis.
you mean we showed up in the live suggestion feeds?
Yeah.
We're coming up in the world. Oh,
There you go.
We're coming up in the world.
Yeah.
I check it all the night, and it's always a bunch of like soccer or Korean paddle ball or something late at night when I hit the live tab. That's all it's ever on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When my brother was in the Navy and he was stationed over in Hawaii, I used to stay up late and I'd watch the the sumo wrestling channel. Tell you what, those sumo wrestlers, some big boys.
Yeah.
I used to like watching that. That was cool.
You get that one skinny guy come in, they open up a urn, and he pops out of the urn, and everybody's like, ooh, because the skinny guy's gonna like take everybody out.
Yeah.
Actually, what would you call a Miami Dolphin with Super Bowl ring? No, a thief. No, you would call him an old fucker because Greasy, those guys, they got Super Bowl rings and they have one. Now, if it was a Buffalo Bill fan with the ring, then you would call them a thief.
And honestly,
Exactly.
I see the chat, and a lot of people are asking me about football and stuff. I don't know anything about sports. Not very interested in sports.
No sports at all. Not even politics, huh? Politics is a sport nowadays too.
Oh, I like politics. I'm pretty based. I have my opinions,
Right.
very strong opinions about certain things.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
We don't hate around here, but we do disagree with a lot of people. We just don't hate anybody.
Can I ask you a question?
I believe in free speech.
Oh.
To be honest
Me
with you.
too.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure.
Are you a Trumper or non-Trumper?
Wait.
Okay.
We should ask the panel. We should ask the panel to give guesses first, and then you can tell us if we're right or not.
We're not gonna get in trouble for this.
No.
No,
Go ahead and
no,
answer this.
what?
You can answer the question.
What do you
it's
think?
all in good fun.
What do you think?
I'd say Big Daddy would be not a Trumper.
Okay, is it the
That's
nose
my
ring?
guess.
Is it the tattoo?
No, it's probably the name Big Daddy associated with your avatar. Like I don't imagine the average Trumper having
I don't make
with a name
assumptions.
like Big Daddy. No, I'm
I
not
don't like to
trying to
make
be a dick.
assumptions.
I'm saying I like the avatar. I like your presentation. I'm just saying that I don't imagine the average Trumper to have that type of presentation. That's all I'm saying.
Is it
Although there
really
are a
because of
couple,
that,
there
or
are
is
a
it
few,
really because of
there
the way I
are a
actually
few.
look?
No, there are a few. I've met a few Trumpers that have the same sort of presentation. Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, when I say presentation, I'm speaking to how not how you look, but how you're presenting yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. We all present ourselves different ways, whatever you feel like.
I guess what it is, a lot of people tend to think otherwise because of the way I look, and I get that with the whole nose ring and stuff like that, tattoos.
Well,
but,
I mean, I smoke weed and I'm a Trumper. You know, not a Trumper, but I would vote for the guy.
Yeah, I'm not a
Well,
Trumper.
see, I'm a Trumper.
I'm just pro-American. That's all I am.
I smoke
Yeah.
weed and I voted for DeSantis.
I don't
No,
really.
I'm a Trumper and I'm proud of it.
I smoke weed and cigarettes, and I stay up all night on the internet talking like really sociologically left wing stuff, and I still voted for DeSantis.
Yeah. Were you shocked, Color? Can I ask you a
We're a
question?
different breed down here in Florida, Big Daddy. We're a different breed down here in Florida.
Can I ask you a question, Color? Were you shocked he dropped out of the race?
What's that,
Who dropped out of the race?
Were you shocked he dropped out of the race?
Who dropped out of the race?
Just because DeSantis. Just because
he did?
Yeah, just because of the fact that obviously the train is going again and nobody's going to stand in front of the train. It's just like Pete the Steamroller, you know. If Trump would have decided, no, I don't have it in me this time around, then DeSantis would have been just fine. But nobody's going to stand in front of that Trump steamroller. It just is what it is. Even if you like the guy, hate the guy, whatever it is, he is definitely a phenomenon.
Yep.
A force of nature, I would say.
Yep. He kind of reminds me of myself. I speak my mind.
Elvis. That's great.
Hey, fellas, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Guys, I have a dream to. I have a dream to be Elvis all my life, guys.
I don't care if somebody's totally left wing. I just don't understand why somebody would vote for a guy that's almost dead. I mean, come on, people. Like, that's not even real. That's not even realistic.
Oh,
Is this where I learned how to do an Elvis, guys?
What was that,
I like that song from him. And a baby was born in a ghetto. In a ghetto. You think I can do an Elvis? Can go to Vegas?
That's another movie of his I like.
Okay. I see why you got the Elvis, because what happened was the Super Bowl is in Las Vegas. Right. So I do a drive time show and I do funny titles. So the title of my show is On My Way to Vegas with a bunch of Elvis impersonators.
Oh, here we go.
God dang it.
That's right.
God
Big Daddy.
dang it.
We forgot to mention that's why we have Elvis in the title, because the Super Bowl is in Vegas this year. So we're kind of
What am I going to tell my mama? I'm going to tell my mama now. Mama, they say I can't be Elvis, mama.
Hey, listen, why do you think I got my Hawaiian shirt, my little with the collar and all that good stuff?
There you go, Jake, man.
Gosh darn it. All right, back to Alabama.
And
hey, listen, can you what about Mexican
Elvis of the group, just so you know.
Oh, are you Mexican?
Elvis. I'm Cuban Elvis.
Are you Cuban?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I'm Puerto Rican. It's
all right.
You know,
flags are almost the same. They're just inverse.
That's like telling a Chinese person they're very much like a Japanese person.
Yeah,
you're gonna get whacked in the head.
That's like the movie.
Where you from? You from New York?
I am.
Oh yeah,
I was gonna guess that.
See?
That's what's up.
Yeah, fucking shithole New York.
But you have to admit, your flags are kind of the inverse of each other.
And I don't like that. And I must say that the Cuban flag came first. And I even tell my own people, hey, we could have been more creative with our flag colors. Add some pink, orange, something, tropical color. I don't know. A bird. I don't know.
A tidal wave?
Yeah, something. It's just too similar. Too similar. But I am with that.
Don't feel bad. The Dolphins changed their logo to this form of a dolphin that is not even anatomically possible for a dolphin to do. Like a dolphin can't even flip his tail up the way they have his tail on our logo. It's so ridiculous.
Tell you the truth,
Wish
Kel,
they'd go back to the
I like
old
the old
logo.
dolphin. Kind of like the one Dad Dean has.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like an aquamarine colored whale, basically now.
Yeah. So, well, when like you said about Puerto Rican being the same, I thought of the movie Replacements. Caller, remember that part? Oh, Chinese and Japan, they're the same. And he looks at what? Did you ever see that movie?
No, but there's the
Hey,
Dave
Sal Bundy,
Chappelle
I'm
bit.
never lonely.
There's the Dave Chappelle bit when he was like, everybody thinks Americans are all the most racist. He's like, you ever confuse a Chinese guy for a Korean?
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
So
That's why that joke was apropos, Big Daddy. It made me think of the Dave Chappelle skit when he's like
Yeah.
talking about Koreans and Chinese.
So Big Daddy.
Russell Peters did the same joke between different groups in the Middle East. He was doing the same joke. Like, y'all think Americans have the monopoly on racism. You got to get around the world and look at other people. Like, look at the Japanese, man. Come on.
Have you ever been out of the country, Color?
I have. I was born in Stuttgart, Germany. And
Oh, really?
and I visited back there a couple times in my teen years and young adult years.
Nice, nice. I can remember there was a show on up here on the PBS. It was from the late 70s to early. It was called Soccer Made in Germany. And the big rivals, I don't know if they still are, I'm sure. It was always Stuttgart versus Hamburg, always.
Yeah, we
That
had
was
an
a pretty
NFL
neat
Europe
show.
team for a minute, but Frankfurt took that over.
Yeah. Well, that's why, you know.
I also been to Austria, Switzerland, and northern Italy. Just in
Oh,
travels while I
nice.
was over there.
Nice.
That's kind of like saying you've been to Pennsylvania because you went to Baltimore. You know, like it's just like right around the corner. You know.
So true. So true. I have
Note
relatives
to self,
in
don't put
Baltimore.
Elvis in the title anymore.
What shape?
Now, northern Italy was freaking cool, man. Like you go to northern Italy, and everybody in northern Italy speaks German. They don't even understand Italian. Yeah, because it's like a region that used to be, you know, Gothic. It's like a German region originally, right? But the funny thing is, even though none of them speak Italian, but you can still hear Mario in their German. Like they're still talking German, but it's German instead of Italian. It's craziest thing, man. It's like they still talk like Italian people, even though they're speaking German.
Do you think a lot of that had to do just with World War II, or?
Well, it had. It goes back even further than that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
A lot of it has to do with the the ideology involved that played out in World War II and why things were happening the way they were. Yes, but it goes back way earlier than that. It goes back to like even Napoleon, further than that, like Charlemagne.
Oh, wow.
Like even Roman times. I mean, that part of Italy was always a province. It was always provincial Rome, and it was always occupied by Germanic peoples, even if they ended up being Romanized.
Well, I have to go. But it's nice talking to you guys.
Yeah, same here.
Take care.
Same here.
All right.
Yeah, take care.
Bye,
baby.
You run the risk of getting canceled around here. she's like, I gotta go. We're talking about ethnicities. I gotta get out of here. I don't want anybody to confuse me with these racist guys up here.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. Oh man, Raphael Courtright. Yeah,
I would have liked to.
I had no idea. I had no idea that I put Elvis, in impersonators, because for the Las Vegas theme, but I had no idea it was gonna bring an Elvis fan.
That was awesome. Just random.
Well, I'm a huge Vegas Gold Knight fan. I've been since day one, and I always love when I get to watch a game.
Did she call us the F word on her way out?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I was trying to get
the
a
F word?
chance.
What the hell? No, she said I'm out of here. Bye. That's it.
Oh, I thought she said something else.
No.
But I always love when Vegas wins a hockey.
That synonym for cigarette. I thought that's what she said.
Yeah. No.
They always play Viva Las Vegas when they win a game at home.
Shake, you got to do that every once in a while. Just put a random something in there.
I do that because what I do, is me and HB in the back. HB is the guy who did my intro and does all the cool graphics that you see. Me and him, ever since I came on the show, me and him have a running thing where every Friday I will come up with a clever name and see what kind of thumbnail he comes up with.
Right? How many people?
That's classic.
The types of different people it attracts, right?
Just random people coming in.
I didn't think we'd get Big Daddy, somebody like Big Daddy coming in with the Elvis tag. That's interesting.
Then we got Black Elvis. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, Black Elvis came in, did a little encore.
Wow.
So I want to ask you guys on the panel: do you have a team you're rooting for on Sunday, or you just don't give a shit?
I don't. I'm with you. I don't give a shit. Plan B.
You don't give a shit. Okay. No, I'm the same way. I was just wondering. I mean,
I just want to say something. Let me say something real quick.
Go ahead.
The thing. Look. I'm tired of this I'm not and will never be a participation trophy kind of guy. At the end of the day, everybody says, I want to see another team win. No, if you want to see another team win, tell them to win. Because at the end of the day, if your team is winning 5 in a row, you're never going to say, you know what? I'm tired of my team winning 5 championships. I don't want them seeing win a 6. Let somebody else win.
Right. I look at it like I don't really want Brock Purdy to win because I don't think that he's the one that's responsible for their success. You know what I mean? And I want that to be exposed. But at the same time,
it'll be a team win.
I can't stand this whole Taylor Swift bullshit, and I want them to break up so bad. And I know it's going to take an L to do it and a bad game on Kelsey's part. He has one bad game, and she's dumping him like she's billions.
Hey, listen, all I know is
he thinks he's going to be with her forever. He probably really thinks he's going to be with her forever.
All I know is Durham Smythe. This is what Durham Smythe needs to do. Look, see? Instead of Durham Smythe needs to get with Lady Gaga.
Right. There you go.
Well, Lady Gaga is hot.
I say she's going to wait.
It's still an upgrade from what Jimmy G was going after.
Who was Jimmy G going after? Remind me.
Oh, you didn't hear? He picked up some chick that walks the street, man. Crazy, bro. Some middle class escort, dude. Not even high class, man.
You know, people get mad, and I know what you're saying, Color, about you're sick of Taylor. Well, here's the thing. Like Ric Flair used to say.
That's where the nickname Jimmy G String came from, by the way.
Oh, geez.
TMZ caught him with some mid-level escort.
But here's the thing, and this is what I tell, my one friend, the Raiders, and he's like, I said, are you going to have a kitten? No, because of Mahomes. I said, well, I'm going to quote Ric Flair, to be the man, you got to beat the man. And right now, it's hard to beat the man.
Yeah, Patrick Mahomes, right?
Yep. He's good.
Right. And you know what's funny is it's not the offense this year that's carrying them. It's the defense.
Yes.
Yeah.
And yes, that kind of makes me. I kind of like Spags because I think he got shafted in St. Louis, bro. So I kind of want to see him be successful and be the reason they win. Maybe. I guess.
And hell, he's the reason why he held Tom Brady to 14 points in that Super Bowl the Giants won.
Yes.
Yes.
if Andy Reid,
I think he might have been their DC. It could have still been Greg Russell, but he might have been their DC when they faced Brady with Kurt Warner in St. Louis. I have to look that up, but it could have been Greg Russell still.
if Andy Reid retires, because there was like hints, this may be it for him. Say he retires. Do you think they should give Spags the head coaching job?
Well, I don't know. He's already had a shot, but again, I think he kind of got shafted, so I don't necessarily know what he would be as a head. I think there's definitely one team in the league that would be benefited with him as their head coach. I don't know if the Chiefs would be. I don't know if he could follow up Andy Reid.
Yeah, it's just something. And that's why I told my buddy who's a Raiders fan, oh, I don't care. And I'm like, okay, I understand it. But she said, no. So that's why I said I'm going to my local club where I belong. It's called the Mercantile. So I'm going there Sunday to watch the game. Hey, you can't beat it. $1 pizza, $1 hot dogs. It doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm even going to watch the Super Bowl this year.
Shake, their defensive coordinator in the loss to the Patriots in the year 2000 was Lovie Smith.
Oh, damn.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Who'd have thought that? And then they had Lovie Smith all the way to 2004. Then they got somebody else, Larry something or other. Then Jim Haslett in 2006 for a couple years.
When did was it Lovie Smith that was the head coach of the Bears that they went to the Super Bowl? Or am I thinking of somebody else?
Lovie Smith
Williams became their DC.
Lovie Smith was the head coach of the Bears at one point. Yeah, he was.
And they played. That's when they played the Colts, if I remember right, in the Super Bowl. Or am I thinking of a different year?
I know the Colts played. Yeah, the Colts did play. They played Peyton Manning. I don't know who the head coach was. Was it Lovie Smith?
I don't know.
Yeah. It was because you know why I know it was because it was the first time that two black coaches played in the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah. Okay, gotcha. But I'm going to watch it. I mean,
3 years, 2009, 10, and 11, and then Jeff Fisher came in to tank the rest of the way.
Insanity. Are you? Did EM leave already? What's going on?
You know, it's kind of quiet on this show. I'm usually used to guys. I mean, it's nice.
Well,
I'm used to guys yelling at each
on
other.
each show.
That's because we haven't talked about you know who.
Okay, I got you.
Don't say his name.
No.
Look, I got. This is the type. I'm sorry. Even though we don't have as many viewers as we normally do, I don't care. This is the type of panel I like to have.
Yes, and I always appreciate when you guys let me come up. I really do.
No, actually, I appreciate you coming up, man. You have good conversation.
Good
conversation. That's what I want. I just want to have a good time, drink my fucking drink, and you know, saying that here. You know who's named about 50 billion times.
Oh God, yeah, no. Oh God, I'd have to like take a second hanger drink.
Who are you talking about, Shake?
He's talking about Mike White. We're talking about Mike White. Sorry.
Who is on first?
Oh, what's on first?
That's a good one.
Or what's on second? Who's on second? That is the greatest bit of all time, Color.
Oh, bro.
As a matter of fact, you know what? Rush Hour 3 tried to do a similar thing. Remember Rush Hour?
Bro,
yes, I love the Rush Hour movie.
Yo, you guys got to go back a couple weeks to League Wide Wednesday. I had Miss Finns on the hook for like a straight hour with that bit.
Oh, really?
I was there.
She never heard
I
it
was
before.
there.
Right, and like I even expanded it to, let's say that guy is in the outfield, and who you want is at home. Yeah, I like expanded the shit. It was great, man.
He is him in the outfield.
Oh, that's right. The guy you want is at home. Right. Who's that? No, who's on first?
Oh, that is the best bit of all time.
And I told her, that guy who's the outfielder, right? That guy is who you want at home. And she's like, who's that? I'm like, that guy. And she's like, but that guy is the outfielder. I was like, yeah. The guy who you want is at home.
When I was growing up, when I was a kid, and I loved it, on Saturday nights they'd have the old Charlie Chan movies, and then Sundays like they'd run like some of the Abbott and Costello movies, and then we'd sit and watch the half hour of the NFL pregame, and then we'd watch whatever game was on. But we always loved the Abbott and Costello. My favorite one was Frankenstein, when they met Frankenstein and all the big name celebrities that were on that one movie.
One Dracula on that?
What's that?
Yeah, they had Dracula, Frankenstein, Wolfman.
The Wolfman, yeah.
Yeah, the irony here is, I'm not old enough to have watched Abbott and Costello, really. But
well, they used to play them all the time, even in the later years.
Right. But
what's going on, brother?
The first time I ever came across the Who's on First bit was not it was not like highlights of Abbott and Costello. Like I never knew about the Abbott and Costello bit. The first time I ever came across it was in Purple Rain with Prince.
Oh, really?
Him and his buddy were doing it at a bar in the movie. That's the first time I ever learned about that paradox. It was from Prince.
But by the way, one of my back, like I said, my 420 days, one of my favorite things to do while I was eating my Reese's was watch Three Stooges.
That's what I was just gonna say. Man. Three Stooges. I went to night school.
I used to do the curly bit all the time.
I went to night school one time, and this one of the classmates of mine was from Cuba, and he never heard of the Three Stooges, so I got him hooked on the Three Stooges. It was so funny just to see his reactions on first watching Three Stooges. It was classic.
Yeah, I never knew what the appeal to Dick Van Dyke was either until I was watching an old Mary Tyler Moore episode, and he busted in the front door like Kramer from Seinfeld. I'm like, oh, this dude's hilarious, man. He's like, it's a total slapstick, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Shake, I seen that you had the big cup Reese's. Those are awesome.
Yeah.
Man.
This one had the caramel in it.
Oh,
yeah,
how's that?
You notice
it was pretty good, actually.
You notice something else, Shake, in the holiday versions of Reese's, like the pumpkins or the Christmas trees. You notice the layer of chocolate is so much thinner, and it's like all peanut butter, dude. I love it.
Yeah,
I like it.
Oh, that's the best. Oh, I love it. I love peanut butter with chocolate. Oh my goodness!
Those all peanut butter ones now too for the limited time.
Yeah, the creamy ones. The creamy ones.
By the way, there's a peanut butter whiskey now. Peanut butter whiskey, and I mixed that with chocolate wine, which is a chocolate wine. Reese's shots.
How was that?
It's
pretty good.
Dig that. Sounds good.
Yeah, chocolate wine. Chocolate wine. It's just Dutch chocolate. It's wine infused with Dutch chocolate.
Nice.
And
do you ever get the half pound? Do you ever get the half pound cup Shake at Christmas time?
No, what's that?
They have like a half pound Reese's cup. It's like a huge ass Reese's cup.
Oh yeah,
Takes you like a month to eat it.
God damn.
When I was younger, my aunt for Easter, I kid you not, got a real big Hershey kiss. It weighed about like that, like a pound.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
oh my God. I thought I was going to have a sugar rush.
They usually sell them in the gas stations around Christmas time, man. The big blown up versions of all the candy bars.
Yes. I love that stuff. Unbelievable.
Got chocoholics on here. Got a bunch of chocoholics on here.
That's okay.
I used to
Hey,
also like
I'm
Payday too. Payday
diabetic,
was a good.
and I don't care. I love my chocolate. Give me chocolate
Me
any day of
too.
the week.
Me too.
You know, people say to me, "Oh, you shouldn't eat this and you shouldn't eat that." My doctor, let me tell you something. I tell my doctor he had a heart attack when my sugar level, my A1C was at exactly 6 the last. And he says, "How do you do that? You eat so much garbage." I said, and I pounded my chest and I said, "Good clean living."
Enjoy it.
Oh God, you gotta enjoy life one,
Exactly.
But yeah, I love this show. This is the best show I've ever found. I love you guys. I love my
appreciate
Dolphins. And I love that I can come up here and when we can just have a nice, quiet conversation, not everybody's yelling at each other, saying F this and F that and a certain person's name. I'm not going to mention because I know I'll be put to the back.
Mike White, right?
Yeah. Well, I was going to say Skylar Thompson.
Right.
But
listen, we if you want to say that guy's name, listen, Pete is having a panel and there you could have at it. Crypto's
no,
turning
that's okay.
up.
That's okay. I'm happy here.
That's why our numbers are down right now because everybody wants the car wreck, man. They're all over there watching that car wreck on Pete's channel.
Oh God, they can have it.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, well, it's okay.
This is Shake. This is
What's funny is they're about the same.
They
They have about the same numbers as we do right now. You know what I mean? So it's not like
Well, yeah, but for Pete, that's like blockbuster. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he only has like what 600 subscribers.
I know he's got 3 times more than I got. Channel? Oh yeah, because Mr. Paul, he used to do like fantasy football takes. That's where Pete's takes came from. You know what I mean? So he kind of stopped doing that because he got really involved in the Tua trolling. You know, and now he's been firing it back up for the Tua trolling, and he's starting to get some traction on the channel.
Okay,
it's funny. He's been going since like what 2 o'clock or something, 1 o'clock. But hey, that's how you do it. If you're tired of people not giving you a platform to speak your mind about Tua and your hatred for him and all that, then start your own channel. If people watch, people watch.
Yep.
You said that word, Color.
You can't argue with 600 subscribers. They obviously want his content, so you know what I mean? People can say what they want about the Tua hate, you know?
The one thing I will say, I never thought one person could divide such a fan base.
Well, it's not the person; it's the people that either support him or against him.
That's what I meant, Shay.
Sycophants, bro. It's the sycophants, and I mean, bro, you're getting to religious levels, bro, and that's why I can't. I've never been able to go with that, dude.
And you know what's funny, and what sucks is that Tua's a good dude, and because of those people, they're giving him literally a bad name. They're the ones,
right?
I guarantee you, those. If he was like,
and that's the thing, Shake. If he is the Christian man that everybody purports him to be, which I don't doubt for a second, but if he is that guy and he knows his Bible, he don't want them to be treating him this way. He don't want to be some demigod. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Right. Yeah, because I'm a Christian myself, and
isn't that like idolizing yourself? Isn't that putting yourself before God and all that? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. As a Christian, you surrender yourself. You surrender.
If he were to be able to talk to his sycophants in one big speech, he'd probably tell them all, "Lay off of the shit." You know what I mean? I'm only a human. You know?
And but you know what's even crazier about that? Go there. I want you to do me a favor. Go there. I look at the. I'm the only like button. I'm the only one with the damn like button.
Oh, he's only got 1 like.
Yeah, me.
That's great. Oh, because that's because you've had the window open. Sometimes
no, I closed it and opened it up, and I'm still the only like button.
Really?
Yeah.
I jumped through.
You might have to. You might hold on. Hold on. You might have to delete your cookies. Hold on a sec. Let's check this.
Hey, Dad, Dean, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you too. I'm a Christian. I've been a Christian guy for a long time myself.
I'm not a Christian, but I'll tell you what. My very first girlfriend that I truly loved was a Christian, and I'll tell you what. She put up with a lot of crap with me in my football, and just her dad didn't like me. He was a born again, and the thing is to this day I still care about her. And the funniest thing is she's probably at the Super Bowl because last time, if I remember, now this was a couple of years ago, things may have changed. I actually taught her a lot about football from what I knew, and she was covering the 49ers.
Okay.
So she may be at the game.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You know,
She had no knowledge of it. And then
that person that showed up earlier, Big Daddy. I watched. I bet you they come around next year and like know more about football than all of us. Watch. We probably just sparked something in somebody. Like, why isn't there 5 people and a whole audience of people up here talking and wanting to hear about this sport? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Next thing you know, she's gonna have a big, or they're gonna have a big YouTube channel talking about football, like, you know, from that perspective.
Well, now that I'm semi-retired, I
And
got
no,
plenty of time.
Big Daddy, it wasn't the nose ring.
No. I know my channel. Hey, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Caller, go see how many likes it has, because I only see one on mine.
It doesn't tell you. They stopped telling audience how many likes. It tells us because we can see it in StreamYard. You know what I mean? Or like if you're a moderator, I think it'll show you. Are you a mod on Pete's channel?
No.
All right. So I think you have to be a mod to see how the number of likes.
So want to ask you guys, anybody after the Super Bowl and all this is past, does anybody like to watch the Olympics or no Olympic watchers?
I do. I generally do, but I haven't in the past couple sessions just because I just got kind of And now it's kind of pointless because I'm not gonna even go down this road, but you know why it's kind of pointless this year. I'm not gonna I mean, it is what it is. At least on the women's side, it's pointless.
Yeah. Well, no, but I like what I'll tell you what. I give the USA commissioner, whoever's in charge of Team USA, and maybe I'm wrong in that, he banned transgender women.
Yeah,
I don't know if you saw that story.
But if the Olympic Committee doesn't and the other countries don't, then what's the point?
True. Yeah, you're right on that. Okay.
It's no different than the Chinese. Remember how they were talking about all the Chinese gymnasts like 10 or 15 years ago were doping up or whatever?
Yep.
And then they had the controversy where the Chinese ice skaters were like 11 years old and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they were lying about their ages.
Well, look at Russia. Look at Russia got nailed for doping up.
Obviously, a little 11-year-old ice skater can destroy a 30-year-old veteran. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, just because of the nature of the sport. Like, the younger you are in ice skating, once you get it as an ice skater, the younger that happens, the more you're going to be a champion because you either get it or you don't. And once you get it, if you're 11 years old, you can destroy a 30-year-old champion.
Yeah,
that's just how the sport is. You know,
fuck.
Yeah. Well, like me.
I'm sorry, y'all. I know I had my mic, a hot mic. Y'all talking about my sport. Y'all talking about I love the Olympics.
When they were lying about age qualifications for the Chinese ice skaters, they were putting a 12-year-old ice skaters that have now an advantage over the 21-year-old ice skaters. You know what I mean?
As a matter of fact,
I love the Olympics, swimming, all of it.
Crypto has a poster of Tanya Harding in his room.
In fact, you know what?
Yeah,
Sigmund, that's what stopped me from watching
God.
Except Shake, that's from the new movie trailer, and it's Margot Robbie. It's not actually Tanya Harding.
Yeah.
That's what stopped me from watching Olympics when that Tanya Harding situation. That
going
was
on,
hilarious.
That was crazy.
I mean, it wasn't funny at the time, but now that it's enough time's gone by, we can laugh at it. That shit was hilarious.
Man,
I
that was
think
off the
funny.
chain.
What's funny
And
is that
remember
they have.
when her lace broke in her performance, and she's like crying, "My lace is broken."
You know
Hey,
what's
Sid,
funny?
Huh?
I think that
hey,
was staged.
what do you think? Two more
Crypto, you think that
Hurricanes
was
making it
staged,
to the
Crypto?
Hall of Fame.
Hey,
They actually
listen.
have.
When they leave that hellhole, they do good things happen.
They actually have
I think that was
rankings.
all staged.
You think so, Crypto? I don't know. Her crying about the boot looked pretty genuine to me.
Remember,
Yeah, that
people that
part,
leave
man.
third world countries do well for themselves.
Yeah, but what was the girl that got hit, Crypto?
I forgot her name, but I know it was funny
Kerrigan
how the
crying. It was Nancy.
who
It
was
was
that
Nancy
girl?
Kerrigan, and
Nancy
Kerrigan
Kerrigan, right?
her crying was definitely genuine. She was like, "Why me?
Yeah, she was. She
Why?
was a little hurt
But,
about that.
yeah, but when
Yeah,
she won that silver medal, how about when she was at Disney World and she got on a hype mic saying, "This is really stupid. I don't want to be here." Do you remember that?
Yeah, she was like a little entitled queen, wasn't she? That's why Harding did what she did because she hated her.
Yeah, yeah.
Harding's from the hood, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Carrie's not.
Yeah.
What do you guys
But
think about?
We'll use old historian terms. Tanya Harding is a plebe and Kerrigan's a patrician. It was never going to work out.
see, for me, Crypto, the two Olympic sports I like to watch the men and women basketball players, and it's funny more so on the women side watching these women try and guard our like WNBA players, and they just look at the coach like, "You really expect me to guard this chick?" You know what I mean? They just kind of look at there like, "What do you want me to do?" And the women have some phenomenal streak going. I forget it's how many straight wins.
Well, yeah, because we're still allowed, because it's still the dream team effect for us in women's basketball. Because now
It's
that
unbelievable.
the other countries have started to catch up to where they can compete with our dream teams in men's. You know what I mean? But in women's, it's still there's still a disparity in America with how many good women basketball players there are. That's why the women's NBA isn't as big as the men's NBA. Let's be real, right? So
God, yeah.
Worldwide, that's going to be compounded even more to where our women's dream team is still like smashing everybody like our old men's dream team used to. You know what I mean?
Oh God.
Like,
You got to remember though, with the men's basketball, there's still a lot of talent that comes from other countries. There's no
God,
talent
yes.
for women.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Thomas. They've caught up over the decades.
Yeah,
you know,
yes, they have.
You got guys like Jokic that are owning our league, and they're from other countries. You know what I mean? So, you know. And boys from the Eastern Bloc can play basketball. That's all they do. That's one of their pastimes. Like if you go, one of the things that I learned about German culture growing up, like here, from learning from my mom, learning from school, and then going to the place, they all get out and go to like what we would call a YMCA. It's like even in the rural areas, it's an inner city environment in the towns to where everybody goes to the gymnasium and plays basketball. That's all anybody does. So in the Slavic countries, right, it's even more like that's all they do sport wise is play basketball. So it was inevitable that they were going to catch up with us over here. You know what I mean?
They play basketball with turnips.
Caller, when I was growing up, I used to break dance. Now they have breaking in the Olympics. Yeah. So.
Oh, in the Olympics, they really. Oh, are you serious? I didn't know.
Yeah.
That's cool.
They're having breaking and sport climbing and skateboarding and surfing.
Then they have the extreme breaking would be called the electric boogaloo.
Well, in the 2028 Olympics, I think when they're in LA or whatever, how about Tyreek Hill? He said he wants to play on the flag football team.
Hey, speaking of Tyreek Hill, did you all see his interview with Henry?
No.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, what?
I heard he's taking Tua camping, ain't he?
Yeah, yeah. He says that's. He asked 3 people you want to take camping. He said Minka, Tua, and the one running back for Buffalo.
Well, Henry is from Alabama. They're probably boys. I mean, let's be real.
Oh, I never knew that.
Henry and Tua have probably already been camping in the rural parts of Alabama. You know?
Yeah. Derrick Henry be nice.
He's like, yeah, that Tua boy, he can camp. I gotta have Tua around if I'm camping. That boy hooks it all up. Tua probably makes the fire for everybody. Probably sets up all the tents. You know what I mean? Like, he's a good worker, man.
I honestly think Henry might end up here, though.
I
hope so.
Do you think Henry could give us, say, 800 yards?
I think that's just a smart move. I thought, remember when he was available 2 seasons ago, I was calling for him then.
Yeah,
nobody wanted to hear it.
So was I. Because let me ask you.
The words I used were, if everybody's expecting Mike McDaniel to come in and implement some kind of run first Shula style 70s style offense, and we're going to recreate that whole thing with Tua, then my first question was, who's our Larry Zonka? And that was precisely because Derrick Henry was available that year that I was asking that question. Who is our Larry Zonka?
And anybody that has pushed back about Henry coming here, I always ask, as a defensive coordinator, what are you going to do? Put 8 in the box or set it up to double cover Tyreek and Waddle?
So we'll just toss it out to the flat and let Henry get his momentum in the freaking flat, bro, and roll over corners.
He'll be back home, but
now he's lost a little bit of that. I have to admit, Henry's getting a little long in the tooth. He probably doesn't have quite that power he used to, but he's still a big dude.
But goal line and 3rd and 1 and 3rd and 2.
That's what I'm saying. He's a one-man tush push. He's a one-man tush push.
And plus, still got Chris Brooks.
Did you see that? Speaking of the tush push, did you see Goodell wants to eliminate that?
Hold on, real quick, Mr. Polk. Perfect take. Imagine Chris Brooks on a lead play for Henry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or even Ingold. Henry with a lead blocker of that magnitude.
Man.
Yep.
Look at here.
Wow.
In front of Tyreek.
Very potent. Very potent.
Well, we'll see.
Come here for $8 million.
Let's be real. If Tua is all right, but he just has a tummy ache all the time, then there's your Pepto-Bismol.
Exactly.
Derrick Henry.
Hey, if there's any left on the shelves from the defensive coordinators trying to plan for the game.
Hey, I remember.
I think we're fine. I think we're fine because obviously Henry's only going to add to our points per game, and we're at 29.
Right.
Our defense, believe it or not, despite what people think, our defense gave up 1 less point per game this year than we did last year. Look at the numbers. It is true. 23 points a game. We've been averaging that for the last 5 seasons. Our defense has been literally the same. It's not getting any better. It's not getting any worse. It is what it is. And that was the whole point of bringing in McDaniel, having it work, a guy that can work our offense to bring our points per game up on offense, which we did this year. Hell, at one point we were at 33. We ended the season at 29. That's number 1 in the league, I believe. Second behind the Cowboys, if anything. Okay. My point is, we score more points than our defense gives up. We just don't do it in the games we need to.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and I will say this though. Fangio worked miracles when we had no pass rushers at the end of the season. We're missing our safety. He did work miracles. I'm not going to trash the man on the way out.
Yeah, because you even got them 2 guys off the street plugged in.
Now, see, most people would say, most people would say, oh, well, we're 22nd ranked in points per game on defense. But you know how many teams are right there in that 22 to 24 point range?
Oh,
like most of the league. And besides, it's what if you frame it as, oh, we're 22nd or whatever it is, that sounds negative. But when you say, hey, we're giving up 23 points per game, we're scoring 30. Don't sound so bad now, does it?
No.
We should be winning every game by a touchdown. Statistically speaking.
Cole, do you think we can afford bringing Henry, Derrick Henry in?
Well,
He's not going to demand that much. He's a free agent. He'll probably get about $6 million a year because he's towards
and
the
it's
end.
obvious now, and it's obvious based on his performance the last couple seasons that Tennessee gave him the last bag he's going to get. You know, I think we can say that. I don't think the big bag is.
He might ask for like a 2-year deal with the second year being like a team option or something.
Did you say? Were you saying hook up that we might end up assuming all that? Is that what you were saying there?
Well, we could get. We'd obviously be getting rid of Wilson, or probably
I mean,
Wilson's
as
a
far as
definite.
what we got to take, I'm saying, is there anything left on Tennessee's that we would have to take on for Henry that they would want us to take on, or
no, he's a
that
free
we'd have
agent.
to try to mitigate?
He's Color. He's a complete free agent.
That's what I was clarifying, right?
Which means, if there's other teams that really want him, I mean, $8 million. Like if it's over $8 million, we probably wouldn't do it. But even at 8, if we drop Wilson, that means we got to come up with 5. Probably not going to drop.
And you know what? We haven't given more than what, $5 million for a running back. I mean, it's kind of a standard for us that we don't do it. We'd rather take a guy like Mostert, who has potential, but we're still not sure because he's been injured a lot of in his career. We'd rather take him for $4 million than bust up to $10 million or $8 million for a running back. You know what I mean?
But I will say this: that should keep Mostert healthy for the end of the season.
And I'm gonna tell you too, I'm pretty much
having
happy with
Henry
our
in there.
running back roster. Even if he had Derrick Henry, I have no issues with that. What I'm trying to say is it's not a big need for us to have a running back. But if Derrick Henry is available and he's not asking for much, bring him on in. Bring him in.
We need the yard. We need the 2 yard.
And it's not even that. He still demands defenses to play him a little bit honest.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And you still got to put 8 in the box on that man.
You're talking
31 is what we need.
Look, you're talking about whatever we would pay him. Let's say it was $8 million, like Hooked Up Joe suggested, right? We just basically buy him for $8 million for a year. You basically have to translate that to we're basically buying a touchdown per game for that $8 million.
And plus,
and you can say you can supplant touchdown per game with a guaranteed first down when we need it. Let's say if Derrick Henry was on our side of the ball last year against Tennessee instead of on their side, do we salt that game away? Do we get the first down we need to seal that game?
And Color, one other thing that's very, very needed. Come cold weather games, what do you think Henry is?
Well, of course. A bruiser. Obviously.
No more pitch back.
But no more places more stark than the very Tennessee game, where all we had to do in 2 drives was get a first down, while guess who was getting theirs on the other side of the ball?
Right.
Derrick Henry. It's right there is the most stark example of it. Of what we would be paying $8 million for if that's what the price was. So you can't look at it like we're paying $8 million for Derrick Henry. No, we're paying $8 million for another touchdown per game, effectively.
I mean, how many 3rd and 1s and 3rd and 2s and 3rd and goals did we have on the 5-yard line?
Exactly, that's what I mean. So it doesn't even mean that Derrick Henry is scoring a touchdown every game. It just means that his presence is good for another touchdown per game because of the fact that we're going to convert 1 or 2 more drives into longer drives that end up scoring.
Exactly.
And of course, it's only $5 million really, because we get rid of Wilson, which is 3. So it's kind of a net of 5. Not that we can afford 5, but
Mike White, I think, is a $3 million we can recover right there.
Exactly.
And then also too, he can. You got a young Chris Brooks that can learn from Derrick Henry because he's a big back also.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But the problem is, can we get it out of Mike McDaniel's head to keep running? Because I mean, look at those games.
Derrick Henry
Good
has
point,
the
Craig.
Derrick Henry has the pedigree to stand up and say, "Yeah, give me the damn ball."
Oh, I know he has the pedigree.
Again, I'm
but
not
Coach
convinced of
McDaniel.
that narrative anyway, Craig. I'm just not convinced of that narrative anyway. I'm not of the same belief as everybody else that Mike McDaniel gets away from the run. That's just my opinion, but that's actually, I can make a whole show about it. So I wasn't.
Yeah.
I'm just stating
But
that.
I'm just saying,
stating that
if
stand
any
my
running back,
position, you know what I mean?
I'm just saying, if any running back could come up to Mike and say, "Give me the damn ball this time," it would be Henry.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I agree,
Mike
Todd.
McDaniel had a Henry.
I think that's a complete made-up dynamic that doesn't even come into play. Like, I don't think there's any need to stand up to Mike McDaniel. I think that's all been something that was perpetrated by the fan base to
I said it,
excuse other
Color. I did say
things on
if
our
that's
team.
Color. I did say if that's the case, out of anybody, it would be him.
Well, true, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter if anybody stands up to him because he's the coach. So that's why I never believed in that narrative anyway. And I've also looked at the play-by-play. I mean, I already did this exercise with Alex once. He came up on this panel and started spitting out, "Oh, we did this and that after halftime." And it was outright lies. I pulled up the play-by-play right in front of everybody and showed that we did not get away from the run, like people say we did.
Because
we couldn't run anymore. That's why.
Right.
But not for
3
lack
yards
of trying.
carry.
Yeah. The other thing too is the offensive line. When they're running the ball with Derrick Henry, they're going to get their confidence up. They're going to get that toughness in them. You know, it toughens
I was
up the
surprised
team.
to see that our offensive line actually had good run blocking ranking. Our pass blocking sucked, but the actual run blocking.
Hook up, that's Bush Berry.
We still.
Berry.
I don't know how we ended up, but for most of the latter part of the season, we had the #1 running game in the league.
Yeah.
Everybody saw that as gimmicky.
I think we
get to #1 by gimmicks, bro.
Hey,
we actually
Color.
can't run the ball.
Color. I think we finished #4, which is still.
Butch.
Well, and what really hurt is the fact that A-Chain was hurt most of the year after that tremendous start. He got hurt and he was never the same.
Now, if we were running the Wildcat and we ended up being #1 in the league, that might be a way that you could do it through gimmick. But that would suggest that we had 0 passing yards. But we led the league in passing too, so we were effectively running the ball. I think that maybe there could be a case made that situationally, as far as play calls go, Mike McDaniel might have chosen a pass when he should have chosen a run. But I can also point out plenty of times where he chose to run when he should have chose to pass. So that's not the same thing as he got away from the run. I just don't see that we got away from the run. And number 2, the system of offense we run dictates pass first. So again, this should not be any news to people. Like, we're faulting McDaniel for it. What we're doing is we're making a category error. We're saying, hey, he gets away from the run, and somebody needs to, or like someone said, somebody needs to stand up to him and say, we need to run the ball, blah, blah, blah. When what you should be saying to him, if your category was correct, is we don't need to be running a West Coast offense. You don't like the West Coast offense, and you want them to change from a West Coast offense to a run-first offense. That's different. You can make that argument. You can simply say, Color, I just don't like the West Coast. But as long as we're going to sit there and accept the fact that we run a West Coast, we can't then turn around and say, McDaniel, you got to stop getting away from the run. Because he doesn't. He runs it exactly how you should run the ball in a West Coast system. It's our players that fail to execute when it comes down to crunch time. And, of course, the occasional incorrect play call given the moment.
Hey, Color, how many
pass instead of run?
Color, how many carries did San Fran have this year? I'm just curious.
I'm not sure. One other real quick before I look that up for you. the other point is that even when he chooses to pass, you can argue run and pass, but then even when he chooses to pass, there are 1,000 other plays that have a better probability than the ones he chooses. So
Yes.
if those plays work, you wouldn't even be thinking about him getting away from the run because those plays would have worked.
Yeah. I am so sick of the wide receiver screens.
I'm sick of the run-pass dichotomy when he calls just as many bad pass plays when he should call a pass. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a run-pass dynamic to me.
Yeah.
And the
But
screens
the other
are to
thing
keep
is,
the screens are kind of in.
That's an
The
extension
screens
of
are
the
more
run.
of
That's
a.
exactly what they do in the West Coast. The passes to the running backs in the flat, the screens, that is all to supplement the difference in the run-pass ratio. Hooked up, Joe. You're absolutely right.
And you have to run and when you don't have pass protection, you have to run the screens to spread it out and keep them just pouncing right on your quarterback. You know what I mean? If they're in pounce on your quarterback and you throw it over them to a screen and they got a couple blockers and they're out of there, I mean that's how you have to do it. Even if you lose it, you have to do it to keep them honest and keep them spread.
A screen, a wide receiver screen or a hitch route is by definition an east-west play. That's why it's implemented in a West Coast offense. Again, the West Coast offense is not named because it was developed in the western part of the country. It was developed in Cincinnati. It's called a West Coast offense because it orients the offense east and west instead of north and south. It's trying to use the flanks. It's a flanking offense.
What do you guys think about the defense getting
It's
to a more
not
than
meant to be straight up north-south, bust you in the mouth. That's why we look soft. That's why they call it finesse, because the West Coast offense itself is finesse. That's why I don't personally like
explosive
it.
run plays, but then
That's
we can't
why
get
I don't
the 2
personally
yards.
like it. But I don't personally like it for that reason. But as long as Mike McDaniel is insistent on running it, and this whole fan base and organization sees him as a god, what choice do I have but tell people how we can win with it?
What do you guys think about the giving Tua more than 2.5 seconds to release the ball? The defense was.
Oh, here comes the yelling.
I'm not even gonna go through it anymore. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
The bottom line is Tua had the lowest pressure rate in the league this year by a lot. Our offensive line is just fine. I don't care what PFF, the Payola site, says their pass block win rate is.
Yep. I am with you on that color, and I will say Bush Berry.
Yep.
Yes, he did.
But if I had to upgrade, I'd upgrade on the line versus upgrading on the wide receivers.
Oh, of course, Shake. The more the merrier on the offensive line, simply because obviously you don't want to put extra stress on McDaniel when players go down. Now, Barry was obviously effective enough offensive line coach to make sure all of our depth was ready to go. We did all right, but we still could have done better. In other words, the teams, if you notice on our list, like we only got blitzed heavily when our offensive line was healthy. So teams knew we were partly okay because teams decided not to blitz us because they knew our offensive line wasn't healthy. So we got away with a lot. I'll give them that. You know what I mean? So yes, I do still believe there's a big time need to get our offensive line way better than it is. I get that. But this narrative that this pocket time and time to throw narrative, as if that's not forced, as if that's a natural thing that happens because the pocket's breaking down at 2.1 seconds. That is an outright lie.
No, that's the timing offense that it's supposed to be.
And if you do that enough over hundreds of attempts on a season, obviously it's going to lower your time to throw, your pocket time, your time to throw.
Can I say something on the offensive line?
Sure.
It's more about the history that we've seen with the offensive line
Of course.
is that it's been
Recency
terrible,
bias.
and we
It's
haven't
recency
had,
bias, right?
and what we've had such a bad offensive line that we've gone out, we've gotten like Armstead and players like that. And what's going on here is we now have the coaching staff to be able to develop an offensive line. And the reason I say this is because even before Butch Berry came in, the whole coaching staff on the offensive side knew and understood and has history and experience with the offensive line and understand the scheme extends all the way through the tight end room, which wasn't happening before. And they get just they're totally training them different. And we went from the 32nd ranked offensive line all the way up into like middle of the pack somewhere, even last year, with all the injuries. And the biggest thing that I noticed is we were getting guys off the street last year. Literally, we played like 5 guys off the street. I'm just rattling a random number.
Well, you got to remember, Armstead didn't even play half the snaps last year.
Right, and a bunch of our other guys went down last year. And so we had but we still did good. So my point there is we have the coaching staff and the scheme and the ability to get solid players that can stay on the field, that have natural talent, and develop those players now. So players that we have like Armstead and anybody that's not going to stay on the field needs to go. So it
well,
might
this
not
will be Armstead's last year.
Now, real quick, I wanted to. If you're, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Joe.
No,
if you weren't landing, go ahead and land if you needed to land. I'm sorry.
All I was going to say is that probably not popular, but I think that we need to June 1st designate Armstead and get him out of here completely.
We can
and get. And we'll actually free up like $9 million this year by designating him and kicking whatever it is, 12 or 15 down to next year. And it frees up cap space this year, which we're worried about. And the problem we have is musical chairs. So if we get to the point where we can have solid, healthy players that we can develop now that we have the coaching staff to do it, then we can roll into and continually develop an offensive line that doesn't have to play musical chairs because we have depth at every position that's real.
Some continuity that we need. Some stable.
Unfortunately, if we got rid of Armstead, it would cost too much this year. They even said it'd be too big of a hit.
Armstead's talked about retiring. I know that.
Yeah, if he retires,
and that's still a big hit.
It's the same hit.
So real quick, Todd, you were the one asking about San Francisco's run.
Yeah, I want to know how many. I was trying to figure out how many.
So ironically, they actually did attempt to rush more times than they did pass. It was 499 to 491. So they're almost perfectly balanced.
Wow.
Which is surprising for a West Coast system. However, when you look at the production, they're getting more production out of the pass. So, for instance, they had 33 touchdowns passing and 27 rushing. They had here's the real kicker. They had 383 first downs passing the ball, 207 rushing the ball.
Damn.
So when it came down to crunch time, they were choosing to pass over run, is what that says.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like when it came down to needing something.
But that is weird. That is weird that they have more rushes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but how many of those passes were to the running back?
But that's the thing. The handoffs, the attempts, the 499 are raw handoff attempts. They're not counting short passes to the flat as a run like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, McCaffrey.
Right. But that's the thing, too. I mean, they've got McCaffrey. You're going to rely heavily on a guy. When the guy is actually executing at, what was it, a 54% success rate and 5.4 yards per average, it's a lot easier to keep running the ball. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's like a
And
Derrick Henry to the Dolphins.
At that point, you throw out what kind of offense you're running, and you say, "Oh well, if we're running that it's successful, keep running the ball."
It becomes a whole brand new type of offense, and
well, nobody's saying you can't run more with a West Coast than you can pass. I'm just saying that the system itself is designed to pass to open up the run. Now, when your guy is Christian McCaffrey, and you only have to pass once for it to open up 3 runs for him, then there you go. I mean, that's where your ratio is going to flip, even if it's technically a pass first offense.
He did good leaving the East Coast and coming to San Francisco because he's been healthy ever since.
On top of the fact that his success rate for the pass is like his catch rate is like 80%.
Yeah, he's sick.
His success rate for receiving is 55.4. For rushing, it's 54 even. So basically, over 50% of the time, you're going to get a successful play out of Christian McCaffrey. And they base that success on what his position is. So in other words, when I say that Durham Smythe has the highest success rate of any player on our team, it's not to say that he would have that success rate if he was a wide receiver. It's judged on what his job is.
The last time I've seen go ahead,
it says when Tyreek's success rate is 56% and Tua's is 50%. Yeah, they handle the ball a lot more, so it's a lot harder to move up and down it when you get to a certain point. It ends up evening it out like coin flips to 50% for everybody. That's not a bad thing. But what it is saying is when you're the highest on the entire team at 72%, that is saying something about how well you as a person do your freaking job.
The last time I've seen a running back,
as opposed to everybody else that's not Tua or Tyreek, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the last time I've seen a running back do what CMC does was Marshall Faulk.
Well, like I said, Tua and Tyreek and the others, you can throw it away on because they handle the ball so much. But when you're talking about overall, Durham Smythe don't handle the ball that much less than Cedric Wilson or Barrios or anybody else, you know? And he's at 72%, the highest rate on our team of success, with an 81% catch rate this year. Like,
I remember you talking about that.
Why is the words tight end even coming out of anybody's mouth for as far as a need for us goes? We literally just chose this guy with those numbers over Mike Gesicki, and we were proven right.
All right, the only thing I can
enough or not, you know.
The only thing I can say on that is I think they're looking for somebody who could run that seam route the way Gesicki used to open it up.
He does, bro. The quarterback doesn't hit it, man. I don't know how many times I have to say that. I've seen it's play after play after play. It's not just like, one play I can nitpick and say he didn't hit Smythe on this play down the seam. We're acting like because Tua don't ever choose to pull that trigger that Smythe can't run that route or ain't open on several times during games on that route. He absolutely is.
Now,
and Tua's hit him on it before.
He's been clutch. I mean, he was clutch when needed.
The only catch Durham Smythe had, Brian Flores' last game against the Patriots that we won. Tua had one pass to Durham Smythe for 25 yards over the linebacker before the safety.
Remember, caller, we were talking about that, Smythe.
Yeah, because it was an example of Tua being able to do that. But it just so happens to have been Durham Smythe to catch the ball, not just Ziggy.
Hey, before I get out of here, who do you all have for the game this weekend?
There's a game this weekend?
Chiefs.
Yeah, probably the Chiefs.
It just depends on whether that systemic offense over there in San Francisco is clicking or not. And then if it's not, Can Brock Purdy do another Lamar Jackson impression against the Chiefs defense? I don't think so. If their whole system over there don't click, then the Chiefs are just going to take it away. They're going to run away with it.
The Chiefs defense and
hey, y'all have a wonderful night and be
You
safe.
too, my brother. You be safe. Good seeing you, Todd.
Y'all take care. Color, always a pleasure being up here with you, man.
Yes, sir. You too, man. You have a great night, bro.
All right, Todd.
How do you think
if that San Francisco machine starts clicking, though, you could easily see the 49ers roll the Chiefs. I mean, you could easily see that happening.
You see so many games come down to one or two critical plays, and if those critical plays go the 49ers' way, man,
like
just anything can happen.
It'll open up like a faucet, man. You know, especially if McCaffrey starts getting his feels, and Purdy starts just clicking. The problem with Purdy the past couple of games, he's been terribly inaccurate with his ball placement. To be honest with you, just terrible. But again, he, starts to emulate Lamar towards the end of that game last week or the other week, and it's like, oh wow, okay.
Yeah, he got a couple good scrambles there.
Yeah, he's like going for MVP next year. He's just going to do that all year next year.
I just suspect it. Again, I suspect that that's not enough against the Chiefs. Like if they get out slow like they did against the Lions, the Chiefs are not going to make the same mistake the Lions did. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
So, there's that.
4 quarters.
So that's
is
why
just
I kind of lean towards the Chiefs, even though the probabilities favor the 49ers by actually a large margin. I was surprised to see that they're like 59% to win this game in probabilities. It's kind of weird.
What do you fellas think about the inside linebackers for the Dolphins next year? What do we got on that?
We have inside linebackers?
What's out there? What can we get, caller?
I was following up Joe's answer about the Super Bowl, about the game this week. I'm like, wait, we have inside linebackers?
So what's out there that we can get? Is it through the draft, or is there
at this point,
yeah?
And to be honest with you, we can't be doing the we'll let everybody else take the good linebackers and hope ours is just as good. No, we need to just use a first round pick on a linebacker and be done with it.
Yeah.
Pick the best on board. Don't even think about it, Chris Greer. Don't try to overanalyze. Just pick the best linebacker on board with your first pick, if that's what you're going to do.
Did you hear about the rating that David Long got on pass coverage? Like a 29.2 or something?
Right.
It was terrible.
I was of the thought, and I was wrong. I'll admit this is one I was wrong about. I was of the thought that all three of those Georgia linebackers were just about equal to each other. So when Green Bay picked Quay in the first round, and then Nakobe Dean went to Pittsburgh or something, and then we're left with Channing Tindall. I thought, okay, no big deal. I thought we got the steal because I really thought all three of those linebackers were equal. And it turns out I was wrong about that. We should have probably tried to move up and get one of those other guys over Tindall.
What was that linebacker that went right after us?
We did fairly get lucky in getting at least a serviceable guy in a 6th round or 7th round, whatever late round pick with Cameron Good, but that's a different positional linebacker. He's playing more edge.
He's an outside linebacker.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He's playing more edge. He's with the Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips group.
Hey, Color, you want to keep it running for a little bit longer because I'm gonna jet out.
No, I'm probably good, man. I gotta take care of a few things tonight. And I want to keep the content rich for the off season. We stay up all night talking about everything. We will exhaust what we have to talk about.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'll be shutting it down in 15 minutes then, to make it a solid 4 hours.
Right on. That's a good chunk.
Thanks for streaming and doing it, man. It's great.
Oh, for sure.
The off seasons where you see who's still around, and amazingly, so many people still are. It's like
Hey, by the
you see
way,
a big drop off.
after I have a show cooked up for the off season. This is gonna happen after the free agency, right around free agency. I'm gonna do a Monday night. I'm gonna do a Monday show, a Monday call-in show. It's just gonna be me, and I'm gonna have on people one at a time, and we're gonna do mock drafts. We're gonna whenever we're gonna talk about the news events and have everybody's opinion one-on-one. That's what I'm gonna be doing.
Yeah, I like that one at a time. Pull people up and have a conversation with the one. I've seen some
Yeah.
other streamers do that.
I'll have topics.
Cool,
I'll have
format.
topics of the day, and I'll ask them the same. They'll answer the same questions. You know what I'm saying? Or as news, as the news breaks, develops, and things like that. What's your thoughts on the new free agent we signed? What's your opinion on this and such like that? And like I said, I'm gonna have mock drafts so they can actually go through the mock drafts and do their picks and things like that. So that's coming in right after free agency. So I'm gonna be working on that as well.
Killer.
Joe, you got it's amazing how you got an animated avatar.
Thank you. I can pop in here too.
Is anybody? So Sports Illustrated is taking a huge hit lately about because of their. Let's face it, they dipped their toes into the politics and they got burned like everybody else. Stupidly. But that aside, so they're trying to recover, and I noticed that Brittany Mahomes is going to be in the swimsuit edition this year, and they were kind of showing some of her photos on Twitter. I'm thinking, is she trying to upstage Taylor Swift before the Super Bowl? Is that what she's trying to do? Like, what? God, I hate her, man. She's worse than Swift. She almost makes me
Brittany
like
Mahomes
Taylor
is
Swift.
not that good looking.
I know. I'm saying she would remember now. She thought she was it. She's Mahomes' girl. You know what I mean? And she's the one around there, and she's the matriarch. And now all of a sudden, Swift comes in and completely steals her spotlight. And she wants to come out here with the swimsuit edition. It's like, all right, girl. I can't stand people like that, dude. Just realize your place. You're not Taylor Swift. She's actually making me like Taylor Swift. Like, I want the network to show Swift now more, because of that.
I agree with you.
Like, do not show Brittany and Mahomes, please. I don't want to see her. And you notice they weren't in the same box last game. I don't know if that's because it was in Baltimore, but Brittany was in a different box than Swift. They weren't all arm in arm like they were before. So look for that. Look to see if.
Let me tell you something. I don't know. I don't know who's hotter, Brittany Mahomes or Brittany Griner.
I'll just stick with my Monica Bellucci and I'll be fine. Her and I can ride off into the sunset.
Well, she's good with cigars.
Hey, I'm gonna check out. Thanks for having me up.
Hey,
Thanks for doing it, man. I'll see
appreciate
y'all
you hooked
around.
up, Joe, man.
I love you,
Yeah, we're
fins
gonna
up,
close
man.
this up soon. So
I'm about to jump off.
Take care.
Easy, man.
I don't want to fall.
Be safe, my
you
brother.
guys.
Yeah, y'all too.
You out too, Mr. Pope?
Yeah, because
this is
on
perfect.
one of the
shit.
platforms, I actually fell asleep, and by the time I woke up,
that was the other night. That was the other night on others,
Right.
man. I let you in back.
I felt so embarrassed.
No, I do it all the time. I just left you there because I'm afraid if I kick anybody that it'll make it permanent. So I just left you there.
Oh no, it's okay. You did the right thing because I should have just I should have dropped off when I started getting my eyes dropped.
No, we heard the snoring.
Uh-oh. I'm definitely gonna have to drop off.
Hey, if you haven't snored on T.F.T.G Live, then you ain't part of the family. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Well, that makes me feel a little bit
Yeah, I
better.
remember. I forgot what it was. I remember I was doing a show, and I freaking passed out. Luckily, Color was actually twice now.
I think I passed out on one of Ali's shows on one of the top of the tailgates one morning. I think I passed out.
Yeah.
I had been up all night, and I started the show with him just to make sure I made the show, and like I left it on and fell asleep with the phone right next to my head.
Hey, Jamie, that's no lie told. Everyone has passed out at some point during panel shows.
That's a good one, Jamie. That's a good one.
Yeah.
You
So
rang.
as far as hot actresses go, though, what about Sophie Marceau, man? How come nobody ever talks about her, dude? She's the chick that played. She's the chick that played the French princess in Braveheart.
One of my crushes was Michelle Rodriguez. Growing up, I love Michelle Rodriguez.
Yeah, growing up, yeah, but she's kind of changed, man.
Yeah, she fell off, huh?
No, but ironically enough, Sophie Marceau and Monica Bellucci did a French flick that was like a knockoff of like Single White Female, right? So it was like
Raphael.
one of them was trying to like steal the identity of the other, and like I never realized how similar they looked, like with their beauty and all that. Like they totally could pull off twin sisters if they wanted to. There was a reason they were cast for that movie. But then I saw that. I'm like, who's this chick? Sophie Marceau. So I looked her up and found out she was the French princess on Braveheart. I'm like, all right, okay, yeah. Right. I actually wanted her little court jester. She was hotter, but the little guppy eyes, man. The little French girl that was doing the that one. The little servant, the little lady in wait. I want to know who that is. She looked like the fun one. She looked like the one that belongs in French court. She was the one that was giving googly eyes to his buddy, to the big burly dude.
Yeah.
She's like, I want me a big old Scotsman. The Scotsmen are all the talk of the town over in Paris, man. Oh, French back then, bro. They were something else, man.
Yeah, I'm with
and
you.
By the way, tonight, part 2 of Stephen D. Me and Crypto Stephen D. is dropping tonight at 2 o'clock in the morning.
By the way, was that an accidental cliffhanger? Because it was almost mid-sentence, bro.
What's that?
The show shut down, like you were finishing a sentence, or like you finished a sentence, and there was
that I did that on purpose. Right, he goes right after he said Fitzpatrick, I cut it off.
Right. I thought that was an accidental cliffhanger. I'm like, what?
No, I did that on purpose. So tonight's episode is gonna fit. It's gonna start off when I say Buffalo.
Yeah, I told everybody part 2 is the sequel would be tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Finns was like, "Is that it?" or something like that.
Yeah, because the whole show was 3 hours.
Right.
So so I had to break it into hour, and believe it or not, it took me a long time to because what I had was what it takes a long time because I'm splicing in the outro.
You had to edit in the outro. Yeah, okay. You didn't actually do 2 separate recordings. I got you.
Yeah.
Good job.
And then I got it on part 2. I got to edit in the intro.
Right. You did it perfect because like the way it looked just like you hit the button.
Mm-hmm.
So you got it in there perfectly.
Yeah, I'm learning how to zoom in. It's a pain in the ass, but you could zoom in the
Oh yeah,
the little.
like with your transitions and stuff like that. Like stuff can float in or like zoom in. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
I'm learning,
I
man.
mean, I've learned it all. I just don't have like. I have a hard time practically applying my knowledge. That's my problem.
Yeah.
Like I know a lot, but I don't know how to do a lot.
I just asked my 12-year-old son. He told me everything. Yeah, he knows everything about all this.
Like I can build you a functioning web server, complete with a web page and everything, coming out of a box in your own home on your own network that can be accessed with a .com anywhere in the world. But when you go to that shit, it's gonna say "Welcome to Apache" because I don't know what the fuck to do with it after that, man. Yeah, I make it live, but you have to be the artist, man. I don't know where to place shit, how to structure shit. You know what I mean? Like the rest of it, there you go. Have at it. You know, you get it all set up and ready to go for anybody with good equipment. But what you do with it is your own business.
Yeah, my tech support is my son. He's 12.
And by the way, Sunday morning at 3:00, the episode we do with Miss Fins is coming on too.
Oh, cool. How'd you
so these are pre-recorded shows?
Do a recording. She's
yeah,
busy.
pretty sure. Yeah, it's called Insomnia.
She's a busy lady, man. How'd you get her in?
Well, it was Thursday around 7:00.
You know, she's big time now, bro. She don't usually do us small guys anymore.
Yeah.
She's getting up there in the ranks.
As a matter of fact, actually, when I had CB83 on, right? She's like, "Hey, man, when are you gonna have me on?"
Who that is?
Huh?
I have no idea who that is. Who are you talking about?
Yep. But yeah, she's on.
Now that I've said that, he's gonna finally want to be friends with me. Like Color finally gets it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who that is. But if I were to say, oh yeah, CB83, that's the next phenom, he wants to, make enemies with me. I don't know why. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
You praise the guy and he wants to make enemies with you.
He wants to be the yin to your yang, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's the way of the world now, man. You have to insult people to be friends,
Of course.
It's like people taking self-deprecation to a whole nother level, man. Well, if you want me to shit on you, I can do that. All you have to do is say so.
Mm-hmm. Who's Dolphin 72, by the way? Raphael Courtright. Yeah, man.
Well, there's a Dolphin 72 and there's a 72 undefeated. 72 undefeated is not a big Tua fan.
And don't forget the 72 Dolphins logo. Remember him?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. 72 Fins logo. Yep.
He's the one who couldn't figure out how to freaking click on the link.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But he was up like that night. He came up first, and then for some reason couldn't do it again. Because he did it. He got it. He did it once. I think he actually turned off his permissions or something and don't realize how to turn them back on. You know what I mean? Like he came up once, and then after he closed the program, the message of whether you want to allow that probably all came in delay. You know what I mean? And then he hit no, and then tried to get back in. It was locked out. You know what I mean? No delay.
By the way, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert, there's going to be a lot of crypto yelling tonight on Insomnia. So
cool.
If you're watching it, make sure you have the volume down.
Is this at Stephen D or with Stephen D?
I might use that.
Does Stephen D go at it? Or does he just start yelling for no reason?
Well, yeah, him and Stephen D start going at it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be good. I'll have to stay up for that one. Good thing tomorrow's Saturday.
Yeah.
I was up last night watching it. That's what the joke is. It don't have to be Saturday.
I still have the segment.
Much appreciate you, Raphael.
Yeah.
Now, what the hell happened to crypto
Raphael's
anyway?
Cool.
Is there a spaces going on or something?
I don't know. No. Well, Reason already did his show tonight. I didn't see anybody else on. Pete finally shut his down. By the way, Pete got 600 views already on that. Like, dang,
But
Pete.
did you see the likes on there?
No.
I think
it still don't show the likes. That's private now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because people were shaming people for showing likes, or maybe it's the dislikes they stopped showing. I thought
No, they stopped showing the
both of
dislikes.
them.
They show the likes.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
they show the likes.
Okay. I didn't look how many likes. I just saw the video in my feed.
Because so far I'm the only like. I'm telling you, I'm the only like.
I came up too fast.
Damn, not even Fred hit the. Damn, Fred. What the fuck, man?
Let me see here.
Was Fred down
Pete's
there?
takes.
Is that a comedy show, Pete's Takes?
That's Pete's channel. See, it doesn't show me the likes. I don't know where you're seeing the likes at.
I guess I'm seeing one like me. I guess he
Mine
must
just
have turned
shows
it
the
off.
like button. Mine just shows the like button. It doesn't show how many are there.
Yeah.
Because I know I liked it, so you can't be the only like. Yeah, I liked it too, so you can't be the only like. It's impossible.
Yeah.
It doesn't even show me the likes on.
Like for instance, I go to Reason's channel, like the other channel, like what the hell?
So when I look at the analytics, like I have vidIQ installed, and it shows me 0 likes right now, but that's probably just not updated. And it's in red. I think that's probably for premium or something. I have to pay extra for that info, I think.
Well, fellas, I'm calling it tonight, man.
Yeah, Dean, I appreciate you for coming up, my brother.
Eyes getting heavier and heavier.
Yeah, I'm calling it too, man.
Is that Dad Dean?
Yeah, Dad Dean. Appreciate you.
Oh, what's up, Dad?
I even seen Dog Dean in the chat, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Giving
dog,
his love,
dog.
giving his love.
Chewy says hi, and he would love to be able to share his turkey dinner with him. You know?
Yeah, man.
Tonight he gets the processed stuff tonight. I'm slacked. I didn't make his newest batch.
So cover your ears, Dog D. You didn't hear that.
But I might throw a couple basil leaves in it just for the hell of it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He likes the basil leaves.
Yeah, you're starting to upset my dog, man. You're doing him wrong,
make
man.
Everything tastes good.
He's always daydreaming. His little paws are going every time he hears your name, and you're gonna upset him.
I might even throw some rosemary in it, but I don't know if that hurts dogs or not. So I gotta look it up.
Hey, man. I like to give. Hey, listen. I'm gonna close this down. I want to give a shout out to definitely my main man, Raphael Courtright. I love this dude. He much appreciated. Pete.
What's up, Pete?
Keep up the good work. Like I said, man. Everybody should have.
Pete, come up here and tell us how it is. Pete, come up here and tell us how it is to feel important, man. Like, you know.
Yeah, come on, Pete.
A good show today.
Yeah, Ian.
Here, last words from Pete. Come on, get up here.
NFL is lit.
So Pete, Crypto and EM were going at it, right? And Pete was just sitting back listening. He comes in and he says, "Oh, it's so good that Crypto can spend all that energy for me." And I'm thinking the same thing. I had myself on mute the whole time. I'm like, I'm just gonna let this go. This is all like, I don't have to be the one.
God damn, that's crazy.
It was refreshing to argue without actually having to be the one to spend the energy. Thanks, Crypto.
Well, it's been an interesting night. So you guys have a good night. I'm out of here.
All right. Be easy.
Catch y'all later.
Be safe, man.
All right. Good night.
All right. Good night. Well
Remember,
said.
we have your new meme. We have your new Pete. When Pete comes on here, we have your new gift ready for you. And don't worry. Don't worry. We still have the other one too.
You getting that honorary apron?
See, we think of Pete here as well. So, friends up, everybody. Much appreciated.
All right, y'all. Everybody have a good night. Y'all take it easy. I'll just get you some sleep.
And let me hit the outro, and we out. Peace.
Peace.